Hello. Hello there. Yes. Get some disco. D-I-S-C-O. That's how you spell
Activating
the word.
profile iRacing.
How it's spelled.
GM. Softia. It's actually my theme tune. I don't know why this camera's not working. There it is. It's a bit low. we too low, bang ding ow. Firework display. Hello? Who's that? CKTL. He's in the chat room nice and early. CKTL. He sat there in the morning with nothing to do. He sat there in the morning watching me. He sat there on his own in the audience. It's an empty room, but there's one man watching back at CKGL. 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 He sat on his chair with popcorn, eating the popcorn with his hands. He's looking back at the stage in an empty room, wondering where he went wrong. Why am I sat here? Why is it only me? Why did I decide to do this? This is very awkward. See, that's what it is. Do
this whole live stream is just gonna be me singing along to bad funk music, but that's fine. I'm fine with that. I don't think YouTube's working. Apparently it is. But it's unlisted. That's why there's no one here. Apparently you have to make your live stream listed, otherwise no one can see it. It's weird. That was what was awkward. Look at that. Public.
Hello, you a tube? Where are you? There you are. Sniffing glue.
We need to put our... Oh, wrong button. I've opened the wrong thing. Can't believe you've done this. Where's our preset? We want to load Game of Muscle soft pedal. Don't save that. There we go. There it is. Here we go. Who will be first in the chat from YouTube? That's it, this time in the morning. I titled the stream Don't Watch, so who's good at following instructions? That's what we're about to find out. Oh man, my seat's way too far back. Put this on there. Ah, that's alright, I'll let you off. Oh no, why can't... the cable. Alright, let me fix the cable. Very important that works. How you doing, Maganzan Snabalb? Hello, 55 FPS. That's not acceptable number of FPS. How's it going, guys? How you doing?
Well, everybody.
Well.
Well, everybody.
Good luck, guys, on qualifying.
Good luck to everybody and myself, but nobody else.
Everybody, yourself, and nobody else.
That's what I meant to say.
Have your tea, Mr. West?
I say, indubitably. Actually, I've got orange juice. It's terrible.
Yo, chat, define indubitably.
It's the same feeling as when you ride an ostrich with your eyes closed.
That's exhilarating.
Exactly. And also strangely arousing. Right, this has already gone absurd.
Mamma mia.
What are you doing up, 07 Buck?
What are you doing here? Some of you have very strange sleep patterns.
No one has a stranger sleep schedule than me, though.
Green flag, green flag.
It's never bedtime. It's morning time. It's morning. It's time to get up, rise and shine. Shine the rise. Oh, did I get 1x for that? That was the racing line. Absolutely scammed. Gamer Muscle is online. Bing! Well, you wouldn't want to miss. You wouldn't want to miss what we do. Anything could happen. It's very exciting. You know, just anything could happen. Cemetery office. Do you actually work in a cemetery, or is the office? That's the ideal office, to be honest. Office with no one in it, and you can just put music on and do pointless work that's of zero value to humanity. That sounds like great. That sounds like a good existence. I'm up for that.
Son of a beast.
What doing? Son of the beach.
One more lap.
Abnormal lap. How dare it? How dare it call my lap abnormal? It's a very normal lap. Got an abnormal face.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal.
The normal.
That is amazing.
That is amazing.
It's probably one of the
best.
Probably one of the well,
One of the best.
Of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
It's really good. It's amazing. It's weird. When the force feedback goes left and right, I get a weird crossover. Probably the wrong wheel rotation.
Ticket flag, ticket flag.
Wow. Could have been better, but it could have also been worse. So, all good. All good there. Seems like there's people in here. Bit of super formula in the morning. Oh, it's almost 3 AM. It's pretty late in the morning.
Are you guys ready?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Silverstone. It's a beautiful track in the heart of the Northamptonshire countryside, located just an hour's drive from Milton Keynes. Looking at the results here from qualifying, we have a stacked grid of over 25 incredibly talented drivers. 28, I can't count. Taking a look at the top 3 positions from qualifying in third place, all the way from the United States of America, currently hosting the World Cup, it's Vivek Kanthan with a 151.725. Not quite good enough to get second place. No, that's covered by Kevin Burline from Canada. It looks like Canada is better than America at some things with a 151.5. Actually, I take it back, because first place, Jaden Neal, again representing America with an incredible, a superb, an exciting, a highly arousing 1 minute 51.465. Now that is a close and exciting grid, so I'm sure the race is going to be even closer and even more exciting. Fasten your seatbelts, don't use your whole seat, you'll be on the edge of it for the whole race. It's time to go racing at Silverstone in the Super Formula Light.
This guy needs to be paid for that.
The estimated strength of field is 2,544.
Some people are asking why they've demolished the Hilton Hotel on the left of the track. Well, it turns out Hilton did not have enough money to pay for the Silverstone licence fee, and as a result, the hotel was removed, and Silverstone's gone back to how it was in 2012. Here we go.
I actually love this guy.
We have Lester Craig in 20th. Of course, Lester only 30 miles from Silverstone. So he's going to do well in this race.
5 cars
You
left
might get
to
there by
cruise.
race end.
Here we go, guys.
Oh my.
Still waiting on 2
Oh
cars
my
to grid.
goodness.
Comedy Gold.
Oh my.
Comedy Amber. Comedy Bronze.
Good luck, Mr. Muscle. Yo,
Waiting
Mr.
for the
West,
final
you gonna
car
count
to
us
grid.
down?
Can't- I'm not allowed to do that anymore.
Oh.
James, you're a legend, just so you know.
Thank you.
Green flag, green flag.
Off we go.
Any relation to Kanye?
No, Fred.
Car on your left, car on your left, 2 wide.
Mr. West,
Keep to
Mr.
the
West,
right.
Mr. West.
Boys, full tire.
Still there. Clear, car on your left. Clear on the left. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Go left. Clear, 2 wide. Clear, 2 wide. Stay on the left. Clear, go left. There's an incident ahead. Car right, 2 wide. Clear on the right.
Did not need to be driven into there.
Right side. Stay on the left. Stay on the left.
Oh yeah, you're right. The tires are cold.
Still there. Clear on the right. There's an incident behind.
I love netcode damage.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
I almost saved it. Pretty dude.
Left side.
Freaking joke.
Nice takedown.
Clear on the left.
Just killed each other.
Right, mate.
Typical guy. Typical guy.
There's an incident ahead.
Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters. Oh no, Jim West. Wicked Wild Wild West. Desperado. That film was terrible. I think that was the downfall of Will Smith's career, actually. That film. I think that marked the end of his career, right? I'd say Men in Black was the peak of his career. To be fair, he deserved to be cancelled for doing Wild West.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear. Car on your left. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Left side. There's an incident ahead. Stay on the right. Clear.
These moves are world changing, I think. Oh yeah, the AI spaghetti video was up there. Almost as good as Men in Black.
Nicholas, let's catch up to these guys, brother.
Car on your left. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear. The car in P2, just set the fastest lap. 51.424.
I want none of that.
Just set the fastest lap of the session. Left side, still there. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. Car right. Clear.
Remember, forever amateur. Remember my words.
There's an incident behind.
Jesus Christ, man.
There's an incident ahead. Go left. Car on your left. Still there. Stay on the right. Clear. Car Clear on the right. Right side. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Still there, clear. Car right, clear on the right.
Bit of a nose stick then. I thought he was gonna sandwich me then. I know. We're very lucky to have 0X. Nearly side lashed him.
Car forward,
Dude,
has
Nicholas,
taken the
bro.
lead.
What the fuck are you doing, man?
What the fuck are you doing, man? What are you doing? Oh.
Dude, stop driving like that.
Can't believe you've done this. There's a nose cone. Oh, I do love the tyres in
Car
this
on your
game.
left. Clear. This is less than optimal.
I love how the car turns in there. No, it's not. No reactive. Hello, Skywell. That wasn't a reactive block from him, was it? Hello, Mr. Knocklord.
The leader is running 51.
Well, that was a smart move, wasn't it?
6.
Yo, genuinely.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
I'm so sorry to whoever I just hit.
Left side.
You are racing, dude. You never admit fault. You never say sorry. You blame other drivers. You say how bad everyone else is.
You're getting reported, Nicholas. You're so getting reported, brother.
Car right. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 3.6 seconds.
Report for sure. Hello, we're good. I'm all right actually. Yeah, we're okay. Just getting some fresh salt.
Nicholas, you're a fucking asshole, brother.
It's getting along well, aren't they?
Left side. Clear.
It's nice of the car with no front wing to park this car on the apex. We've had like five 0X's here. Is draft stronger when driving a Formula car? It depends on, so the strength of draft depends on a few factors. One is the engine. Well, so first of all, the car, how much the car in front, how much it's displacing air. So that's like if you had a lorry in front of you and you're a bicycle, there's like a vacuum behind the lorry. Right, so that's just to do with the car in front. Formula cars can displace a lot of air due to the wings and a whole bunch of things. And then the other factor for draft is the engine power and how limited the car's power is from wind resistance. So if the car in front is, so if your car is like, let's say you were driving by yourself on a straight, your engine will like top out at what it can push the car because the air resistance gets higher and higher, and so the you get to a point where just the engine's not fast enough or not powerful enough to push the car forwards any faster against the air resistance. And there's other resistance as well, but let's just say it's air resistance. Yeah, if the cars are limited due to the air resistance, then the car in front removing the air resistance will create more draft, or will allow the car behind to get more of an advantage from draft, I should say. So if you have a more powerful engine, too late to defend that. But you still, yeah, it's going to be. I think the biggest factor. I think the biggest factor is how much the car in front, how much air the car in front is basically pulling along with it. So if you had a vehicle in front of you that was like super mega efficient at going through the air, it's not pushing as much air out of the way. So you're then not going to benefit from basically the air it's pushed forwards. The air's already moving forwards, so you don't have to push it forwards. So I think that's what it comes down to. Probably wrong though. It's probably like there's other factors though as well. So like if you're going through a corner, you actually want the air to push on the front and rear wing and other parts of the car to push the car down to the ground so it can grip the track. So you get issues with Formula cars and other cars as well. You get issues where the dirty air behind a vehicle isn't productive for downforce. Yeah, so that's what they call it, dirty air. It's just air that's all like mangled up and can't like stick to the car properly. There's other aspects of like having the air flow, how the air flows over the vehicle, and then that affects how much the vehicle can generate downforce from it.
Still there, hold your line.
Like, yeah, so there's a lot of complexity to it. I'm an idiot, so I'm the wrong person to ask. But there's a whole bunch of beneficial aspects to having clean air over the vehicle, like laminar flow. And you end up with things where it sticks to the surface in certain ways, or you've got like the diffuser and the ground effect aspect and directing air onto various components of the vehicle. Oh, it gets really complicated.
51.41.
So that's why I like side drafting. It's quite interesting because a car in front can push dirty air onto the car to the side, but then there's also, it's not just a clear-cut thing of the dirty air being pushed on the vehicle, because it could push dirty air onto a car at the side, but that air could also be moving forwards, so it could be a mixture of dirty air but also draft. It gets really confusing, it gets really crazy. That's why computational fluid dynamics is so complicated, because there's so many, like, you don't just have like the air as one thing. You can sort of break the air up into billions of particles, and then the air interacts with itself as well. So it's, and then there's like pressure waves, and it's really interesting actually, like stuff like a gurney flap. If you read into that, and you see how that works, how you can get extra downforce for less drag. It's like ends up being like creates like a virtual rear wing. It's super interesting. Gurney flaps on the back at the back. Well, you could probably put them elsewhere, but like they're on the back of the rear wing. It's like an additional lip at the back of the wing. But you can, some cars might not have, it's not that everything uses it. It's more just the concept of having an additional lip, I think, on a wing, and how that can then affect the airflow. But this is where you get into all like the hello fine count. You get into all the winglets and all those, like all the weirdo shapes and things. So like even the tail, the fin on the middle of the car that separates both sides of the vehicle to stop the forces the air to flow across the vehicle smoothly, especially if the car's going through a corner. So when a car's going through a corner, the air's coming at it at an angle. So they have to design the vehicle so when it's going through the corner, the air on one side of the vehicle is not affecting the other side, and vice versa. And all this, it's insane. It's genuinely mental. There's just so much to it. It's crazy.
The car in C3 just left the fastest lap. 51.24.
I'm like a dunce, but it's interesting. It's quite good to look at really old Formula cars with the early downforce, because that's sort of like they didn't understand a whole bunch of the concepts that well. So you can really see how it's evolved, and you can see, like with the gurney flap, you can see how they also developed it through trial and error, basically. Like someone was like, let's stick a plank here. Let's put the wings really high up. It's got clean air really high up, so we'll just put big sticks, which actually work. I guess that does work. Like if you've got a car in front of you that's producing dirty air, if your downforce is coming from 10 meters above you on sticks, well, it's going to be not getting dirty air, right? But they just try loads of shit out, and then rules would change because they were like, hang on a minute, we can't have Formula cars with 50-foot wings attached to them. That's far too exciting. That's actually fun, and you're not allowed that. But yeah, I'm an idiot on this stuff. I'm not an engineer, so look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful driving. We're still well off the pace. I mean, it's nice and relaxing driving this track, but it's not really racing, is it? It's really weird, this game, but it is what it is. Like, look at that. Almost wrecked it. Just through netcode, I think. What, Skywalk, why are you up? I know you're like Portuguese, so you're like, for you, this is now just dinner time. So that's the worst thing about Portuguese people. If you're British, we have to eat at 6 p.m. otherwise we vaporise. Like we have to eat before 6 p.m. Maybe 8 if you know really pushing it. But 8 p.m. is like when Portuguese just start drinking more wine. And then the food comes out at like 2 a.m. in Portugal. by which point the Brits have died of starvation. But so that's what heat does to people. Makes them eat later. What disease is that? Sim racing. Terminal sim racing disease. All right, I need to bind. I had a mental dream last night where I was being chased by fascists. They'd like taken over my town. And then they were like trying to get me to pay for their political campaign, and I was like, no, I'm not going to. And then they would chase me around, and I was having to like escape them and hide in like lighthouses and things, and they kept coming for me. Super weird dream. Right. Where's it? Where are we doing here? Keybinds. What's it called? The thing, Delta, isn't it? Real-time Delta. What's it called? Lap time inbox. But how do you show? How do you show it? Yeah, this is not working for some reason. Delta display. Oh, I need to do this with SimHub. Actually, it doesn't matter because yeah, we just need to. We can do it with this. I don't know why tab wasn't working though. That's really weird. Wow. Yeah, no, it wasn't working. That's what's really strange. Normally it is just tab to show it, but for some reason it wasn't actually bringing it up. Maybe it's the UI. Maybe that's why it wasn't showing. How do you edit the UI? Where's the UI? It's Alt K, isn't it? Where's the Delta thing? Okay, why is the Delta bar not there? Am I blind here? Where's the Delta bar? It's not that. Where's it? Where's the bloody Delta bar? Okay, guys, this doesn't make any sense to me. Do any of you know where the Delta bar is? Apparently mine's been banned. Yeah, it's just gone. Delta band. Okay, well, let's sign up to something else. We need race labs or something so we can see the I rating. Maybe they don't want to give you too many good tips. Delta bar is life though. Oh, there's a draft master we can do. Do that. Oh, there's a ringmeister. What car is it in? Oh, GT4. There's ringmeister every hour now. I think it is. Makes sense to pay extra for everything. When you pay more, you enjoy it more. What, in the GT3? Oh, you mean? Do you mean Draftmaster? Why was what was it that was on Long Beach? Was that last week? Have I lost an entire week in my head? What was on Long Beach? Have I literally lost I've just lost a week in my mind. What? Was that literally last week? Did I... I don't know what I did the last live streams we did. We've not played iRacing for a while. Pretty sure we played it somewhat recently. I mean, Long Beach was so traumatic. So traumatic that we didn't. That stopped us playing iRacing. Oh, I need a cup of tea. I had a coffee for breakfast. It's not good enough. But I feel better after escaping the fascists, outwitting them. I was hiding in trees and everything. It's well good. They never check the trees. If you need to hide, if you have to hide from someone, hide in a tree. People don't. People have forgotten to look up these days. They don't have look up bound to their head. Let's get the Glovingtons on. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Game of Muscle. Flapping the plappies. Plappy, flappy, flappy plabbles. Plabble flapper. What a flap plabbler. Show me your flappies. Flap my plabbles. Right, I've got to get to the bottom of this Delta Bar mystery. Oh no, it's here. So maybe I just had to read, but maybe it's just a bug. It was really weird that it wasn't working before. Might just be with the Formula cars. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at these. Do you like my socks? Every day is a new sock day. Life is a sock. Put a sock in it. Is that too small? Do we need more? I think we need bigger sock cam. Do you think we should make the background a nice colour? Let's do that. Let's make the background a nice colour. Paste. Duplicate. Check this out. What colour should we go for, guys? I was thinking of getting Condor, which sounds like a prophylactic, but it's a gliding game. And I was thinking of getting it, but I'm worried if I get it, it's going to ruin... It's going to ruin Microsoft Flight Sim for me. Is that too bright and positive? I like this greeny colour. It's a bit too bright, isn't it? It's a nice colour, that, though. It's like pearlescent-y. I think maybe a pink would be nice. I like pink. Let's get it. That's more purple, isn't it? I like it as well, filing account. It's like really nice and bland. Tom Bland. Oh, my sliding camera's getting in the way of my screen. That's more like royal purple. We can have it nice and pink now for a change, why not?
The officials don't like the way you're driving.
No,
Your lap
it's the
won't count until you reset the car and start over.
high racing's tyre temperature shenanigans. Look at my shed.
Green flag. Okay, you
Oh.
got your first time lap.
It's really hard to drive this car because you know you just it's just a lot to take in on the steering wheel. It's very technical, this oval driving. I think a lot of people understate how technical it is. Probably one of the greatest, I would say, possibly the greatest form of driving. Well, wasn't that good? Did you guys enjoy that quali? I thought that was a superb qualifying. Absolutely life-changing driving performance there. Well, that's one that they'll talk about for years to come. No, people won't forget that qualifying. I don't think. Oh, I've had too much orange juice.
One to go. Next
Show me your oranges, love.
outside. Pit road is closed. The estimated SOF is 1,833. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Hi there. Is anybody else in Wyoming? Is that how they sound?
I'm in Wyoming.
Oh, gee whiz. Good day to you.
Good day to you as well.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
I'm looking to be the first ever Amish sim racer. Don't tell anyone.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
Waiting on
Well, so
five
then
cars
that's,
to grid.
that's cool. I like that, dude. You keep it up. Some racing's fun.
Thank you.
Mr. James, what crops do you grow?
Everyone's gridded.
What crops? What crops do we grow? I don't know. What crops do Amish grow? Oh.
You know they got more jobs than just growing crops, right?
Yeah.
1 lap to green.
Yeah. I was just. I don't know what crops grow in Wyoming.
Are there even Amish in Wyoming?
Start 7, start. Start 8.
Have you ever seen the videos online on like Insta or TikTok of like this guy who goes to an Amish place that sells like barbecue and stuff, and it looks so good.
I haven't.
It's weird that we don't have any Amish in the UK, actually.
Should if you tried it blind, you'd think a brother made it.
Like, there's nothing like that in the UK. You'd have thought there would be, to some degree. I guess they'd get beaten down by the government. Do the Amish pay tax in America? I guess everyone does, right? Or do they get away with it as like a religion thing? They were once. Yeah. Oh dear. As I was saying, yeah, they probably got beaten down by
Well,
the
good luck,
government.
guys.
They probably got. The British government was like, I say,
Good luck. Take it
you
slow.
appear to be living your own way. What say? This is not acceptable.
Get ready, going green. The pace car is off, be ready. Green, green, green. You're up top, 3 wide. Braking on the front stretch. Hold your line. Go high. Braking on the front stretch. Still hold. Right side, 2 wide. Go high. Braking in third, 1. Clear, 2
Great
wide.
start.
God damn it, of course.
Stay high.
Thanks for coming up there and tagging me.
That worked out all right for me.
Holy shit.
See how I saved it, then I came up on the track?
I wasn't trying to, dude. I'm sorry. I was trying to stay low when I came up, so I do apologize for hitting you. I'm sorry for ruining your race. Didn't mean to.
That's fair, Alex. Thanks, man. Sorry.
I always never race like that, but I felt bad coming up on you, and that was totally on me. I do
Oh,
apologize.
I got absolutely scammed here.
You're good, dude. I felt like I was like 10 seconds after the wreck. I'm just cruising into it. But I get it, man. Your race is ruined too. So good luck.
There we go. Finally get back inside. Finally, it has happened to me.
Yeah, I don't know why you just came down like I didn't exist. What did you think was going to happen?
We're still going.
Let's go, Dr. Beveran, let's go.
I took that like a champ.
I didn't give you that bump, did I, 14?
What's so difficult about just driving around in a circle?
All right, Bristow, don't get too aggressive, man. Let's maintain this.
Yeah, good job making your pit stall there, buddy.
We're still going. Beautiful. Incredible oval talent. One of the best oval drivers, I think. World renowned. Top 10, get in there. Oh man, I've got my window open. It smells like somebody's dead outside. Maybe the zombie apocalypse started. Not again. Hello, Novotny. Yeah, of course. Great, good time to be up, Novotny. You idiot! What are you doing up? Welcome to the purple zone. Do you like it? Some say it's better than the blue zone. I know, I wouldn't know about that. I don't have insomnia. I always get a really good night's sleep, especially when it's really hot and the temperature changes wildly. I find it really helps me relax and enjoy the night time, especially when all the bricks release the heat into my room. I actually really, I think, you know, it's just nice to have a sauna when you're trying to sleep. That's, you know, it's great.
Will you follow me?
But to be fair, I'm very grateful for having bricks. They might be very warm bricks, but I do have bricks, so that's nice. You have to appreciate. Always appreciate your bricks. Have the finest bricks.
I'm just gonna get in line, fellas.
Nothing like a good brick.
Get back in line, 14.
Ian, go high. 22, go high. 22.
It's like out of tune. It's in between notes. Can't even do it. Yeah, can't do it.
Damon, try not to push too much in the corners.
Can't be done. Oh, it's back in tune now. We've got to be going fast enough to make a nice note. But when it bogs
Jay,
down...
I'm going to go up a little bit. I'm getting squirrely. I want you to push this guy.
Bankrupt Spirit?
Yeah,
oh, carnage.
That was pretty impressive.
Himalayan throat singing. Goes with oval racing quite well. Yeah, I think we got a bit of aero damage from the punt. Show me your punt. Yeah, nothing beats the high intensity racing of oval. variants F8. Well, because there's also like some subnotes to it.
Douglas, go high.
Right, here we go.
Thank you, brother. Hand out the window.
Incredible drive by myself here. This has actually been one of the most emotional drives of my sim racing career. Microtonal V8 scale.
Follow you, King.
Hello, Delta at work. How's it going, man?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Whoa, whoa.
Good.
I don't know, but I'm car number 2, so probably not.
There we go, brother. Low, low, low.
Not for oval. I mean,
Yep.
I'm normally I'm more of a Formula iRacer. I only do oval when I feel like going round the roundabout. Turn around. I don't know, an oval, not very good. 2k, 1.8k. Formula, we're sort of like 3-4k. Hello, Phantom Racer. If I've had a good cup of tea, I drive 5k. If I haven't had a cup of tea, we're more like a 3k driver. And they should crash and I can get like 4th place. That'd be nice. I need to put some air freshener in my window. Something's dead outside. I can smell it. Something's died. It's probably a cow or something. It smells well bad. Oh no, I got scammed.
Got you for the win, King. Go, go, go.
Come on, baby, let's go. Come on.
Push, 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 push.
Come on.
Well, it didn't go well, did it? My car started to overheat.
Everybody!
Good run, Jeremy. Sorry we didn't catch him.
Good teamwork, boys. Thank you guys on the lap down for the push.
Wow. Well done, everybody. Well done.
First one to take it, baby. Let's go.
I said they think I'm Amish. They think I'm the first Amish sim racer. They didn't question it. They didn't question it at all at the start of the race. I was like, "Oh, I'm Amish and I'm sim racing." And they're like, "What crop do you grow?"
Dan, I thank you so much, man. You're awesome.
Amish from Wyoming. Oh, so stupid. Oh, until you look at this. Look at these ones. We've got different toe socks on today. Yeah, wow, that's cool. That's cool that you're Amish and sim racing. Yeah, with my accent that I just made up, which just maybe that's the perfect cover because they don't know what an Amish person sounds like. Maybe so they're like, oh well. No, listen, because maybe they're like, oh well, you know, maybe that's how the Amish sound. So that's a way for me to sneak in into Oval without getting detected as a Brit. It's so stupid. Hang on, where was it? Was it at the start? This is going to sound so dumb.
For Amish.
Right.
I'm looking to be the first ever Amish sim racer. Don't tell anyone.
Really, for real?
Yeah.
Well, so then that's cool. I like that, dude. You keep it up. Sim racing's fun.
Thank you.
Mr. James, what crops do you grow?
It's such a bad accent. Still sounds British. Saving that. What crops do you grow? Oh, that's so dumb. That's so dumb.
Thank you.
I mean, it would be awesome having Amish sim races. Would be good.
Mr. James, what
But
crops do you grow?
just the way that they're like, oh yeah, okay. I mean, why? Maybe I nailed Amish accent. Maybe that's what they sound like on iRacing. I don't know. Typical guy. Oh, where's the Super Formula Lights gone? I wonder, that would be fun taking a sim rig to like an Amish thing and having them do laps on it and stuff. Like getting people that, I mean, the Amish do actually do a lot of stuff, don't they, when they're teenagers. Don't keep powering the sim rig. To be honest, right, I actually think the Amish. No, we missed the other one. It's 45 minutes. I actually think that's not a bad way of life in many ways. Better than being working in an office, which is a lot of people's lives. So just, you know, God, I don't know what to do. Amish furniture store. There's probably really good woodwork. Formula C's at Mugello. Oh, that could be good. Never drive this in iRacing. Is there anyone signed up to it? One person. No one buys Mugello. It's a good track though. Ezekiel Muscle from Rumspringa. Are the Amish in Wyoming? I don't even know where the Amish are. I would love to visit I'd like to learn like a bunch of like their cooking stuff would be awesome. I don't know if they're that open to guests though. Sure, there's like Amish museums and things. Pennsylvania. Yeah, I watched that. Yeah, I watched that in Novotny. I remember when I watched that when it came out. Yeah, basically before they're like 17 or 18, they all go like partying and go mental, and then they have to decide if they're going to go full Amish or not. But that was back then. It's probably changed a bit. We can do a GT3 race, can't we? Is the Ford Mustang the car? Yeah, there are. I've seen some Amish cooking things, like random things. Ferrari, Mustang. Okay, yeah, the Mustang Meta's back. It's a drawn-out track. Let's go for it. Rumspringer, when they leave and explore the world, decided to return or not. Never go full Amish. I think you could learn a lot from a lot of the stuff, though. To be honest, it's like a lot of these things. I think you have to take the best of stuff. That's the best thing of not having a. If you don't have a dogmatic or fixed religion, or or fixed philosophy, you can just pick and choose, right? Which, to me, surely that's like the best way of doing things. Oh, that's better. I had to straighten up screen there. See my little chat room here. Oh. That's how I see you guys there. Oops. Look at that beautiful spinning camera. Something smells super wrong from outside. Pure death. I want to put some more stats on the screen. You think your strongly divided society is defined by hating each other? Oh, right, yeah, probably. But it's good fun, though, isn't it? Like, it's good fun just arguing with people. I was at a bar with some friends. Well, that's not true, because if you're a sim racer, that didn't happen. Saw a dude with Mercedes F1 hat and shirt, asked him if he has a sim rig, and his face lit up and he said yes. We had a good laugh talking sim gear. That sounds like a really bad... That doesn't sound like a story that's worth sharing. The worst thing that would ever happen to me in real life is talking about sim racing with people outside of my sim rig, unless it's a trade show, or if someone talks to me about sim racing. I can't escape it though. I was bloody I was climbing, and but just started chatting to a woman that was there climbing. As you do, and she worked for games company, and she knew she'd worked with people in the sim industry. I was like, there's no escape, absolutely no escape from sim racing, guys. I was like, no. Yeah, they're the worst sim racers. I want to put the put some more stats on the screen here. We've got 6 minutes. Anyways, Lentillion's still there. How's the sleep going? Have you are you consistently? Because I saw you mention it in your live stream that you were happy that you slept well, but then I feel like that was a delusional moment, because anybody with insomnia knows that you'll have 1 or 2 nights good sleep, and then you're like, oh, finally, finally, I feel normal for a day for the first time in months. Oh, isn't life great? And then it comes back and you're like, oh. But that moment of delusion is great. Where on earth does Streamlabs save its stuff to? Here we go. I found it. What I want is the session super chat and donation amount, because that'd be nice to display on the screen. And then well, I need to get the I rating on the screen. One thing I was thinking of doing is having we try to beat the stock market, so we invest some money in the stock market and we need to have that on the screen tracked, and then I have to try and get more I rating, like beat my investment. Well, that's not right. Hang on. Nobody did a donation, did they? No. Why is this showing this? What's going on? Your old it's only like £1, Novotny. It's only £1. They should have. It should be on the email. Right, overlays. That's bad. GT Spy. I'm gonna have to put something in my window here. It smells like, honestly, smells like something's died outside. Oh. Okay. Let's go driving. Ah, no wonder. Why is the camera? I've got a fixed camera. I'll be back in a second. Hello. I don't need to qualify. I'm just going to have a creme caramel, je suis le French. Buongiorno.
Creme caramel. Creamy dessert made of a substance that I don't know what it is. Probably milk.
Just think what you can make with milk. Patrick, how's it going, man? Life of milk. Novotny should get an inflatable Inflatable bathtub. Hello, Reefer Boss. Who doesn't like some cream? Minutes to go. Used to row. I'm not sure what rowing has to do with inflatable bathtubs. You could get an inflatable pool, and row it down the river. That'd be fun. I was thinking of getting a wetsuit and swimming in this thing. Apparently the water around the UK is really warm because of the heat, and there's loads of octopus and jellyfish. The thing is, I'd feel bad eating octopus, not jellyfish. Like, you know, like it seems like a tasty food, but then it's like a really, it's an intelligent animal. So, just realised this is open setup, isn't it? Oh no, it's fixed. Oh, is it open? Fixed setup. Yeah, so it's like octopus is a super convenient food to eat. You don't have to do much. You just cut its legs off and eat them. There's a lot of meat on a single octopus. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Like like if an octopus is as intelligent as a dog, it seems a bit wrong to eat them.
The estimated SOF is 2,155.
Oh, this could be interesting. Look at my. This is like the ball. The VAR ball thing. Did it hit the cable? Or did it hit a defender's head? You know, when the football gets kicked into the grandstand, like every single football would have to have that sensor in it, but it probably isn't that expensive. But do you think, like, what happens if they kick the football at you? Are you allowed to keep it, or do they make you throw it back? If I was in the stand and they kicked a football at me, I think you should. If you catch it, you should be allowed to keep it. I don't know what the rules are though.
Everyone's gridded.
Everyone's gridded. Yeah, like baseball. You should be able to take it off a child and keep it as an adult.
One to go. Next time by.
As a grown adult, you should be allowed to keep it. You have to give it back. That's rubbish. You pay so much for a football ticket. It should be a prize. Absolute scam. I want to keep it. Oh, the smell of death is reducing. That's nice.
Hey, Mark, you're in the wrong spot.
Hi, everybody. Good luck, everyone, in the race.
Good luck, too.
Thank you. Remember, if you crash, to stay on your brakes.
Hang on, why am I only getting 60 FPS? What on earth? Do I need to reduce the number? 50 FPS? What is this game? What on earth?
Pace car is off. There's an incident ahead.
Who the fuck is in that Rexy Porsche? What was that?
Man, why you brake?
You're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear, 2 wide. You're on the left, 3 wide. Car right.
Fucking dirty.
Stay on the left. Go left. Left side. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Good quality racing there. Too many cars, but I want to see them all. It's half the fun.
There's an incident ahead.
Alright, thanks for... Man, that guy is a fucking dirty.
Car on your left. There's an
I'm
incident
so
ahead.
sorry, man.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Bro, I already have times 8. Like, fuck off.
That was not intentional, man.
Why am I car number 1? What is this? Splitageddon?
That's what you deserve.
Car on your left. Clear.
Bro, James. What was that? Oh, car skin. Sorry, not James.
Car right.
Last to 10th in the first lap.
Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
We're last. So did we just gain 10 places in one lap? had damage.
Mate, it's not my fault. Fucking P2 Ferrari jumped on P1 and then braked right on the start finish line. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, it works now.
Tell P1 to go more than 20 miles an hour. I had to hop on the brakes there.
Right side.
Yeah, nah, fair enough, mate. It's not your fault. It's just these nutsies behind us.
Oh, we're Inglorious 7th. That's nice. This setup's really stiff. Didn't have to drive into me, did he? Yeah, good job, mate. Probably net code. Again, didn't have to drive into me, did he? Why is he driving into me?
Are you good, mate?
He keeps driving into me.
This James West retard tried to hit me twice.
I think he'll find he drove into me.
The car in P5 just set the fastest lap. 17.246. That was the fastest lap of the session.
Hello, Noggins.
Let's make sure we
Right.
rejoin safely.
Like
Car
what?
approaching hold. Pick up that corner and got a slow down penalty.
There's no racing in this,
Sorry,
really.
James, that was an accident.
The car behind you closing on you. The gap is 2.
There's no racing in this game. Yeah, of course it was intentional. It's funny because GT3 is so... why is it not so slow? It's like so... Do you know what I mean? It's such a drawn-out and slow series. It's bizarre for someone to be that triggered from very normal driving. And then that's... It's you know... It's really weird. Also, iRacing probably wouldn't class that as intentionally. They probably wouldn't class that as intentional wrecking. But that what that guy did there is the equivalent of me just driving in a straight line into those guys in front. Basically, like it's as dumb.
Car right. Clear.
That's the thing, isn't it?
This is less than optimal.
Yeah, no, it's a weird one. I mean, it is what it is. I don't. It's strange that iRacers defend it or are completely unaware. It's very weird.
Car on your left. Clear.
Well, I think my car has damage, so I'm struggling to go through the corners. Hello, Spaceman. How's it going?
Car right. Clear on the right. Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Did he just
Car.
drive into me?
Taking the lead. Go right.
Yeah, no, there's there's a lot of people on iRacing that don't understand really basic racecraft of just like one move per corner, holding a line, you know. They get really triggered by it. It's like instead of them seeing it as, oh, the car in the front,
Must the brake in there.
the car in front's racing, they see it as the car in front's blocking. And I think part of it is because iRacing's got so much network smoothing and the cars are so like sloppy, it's very hard to actually pass because the tyres don't have the right peak grip. So you can't really do proper moves, and then you have the netcode, you have to have a lot of space. So they're just used to hot lapping around people. But I think that's part of it. But even that, what I've just said there is like controversial on the internet. Like you can't type that on Reddit because a majority of iRacers don't notice or they're not aware. So there's this like echo chamber of perception around iRacing. It's really strange. And then yeah, there's this real inability for like I don't think you can defend in iRacing. You what? He had a run and you squeeze bumped him to slow him down. He didn't have a run. he's on the outside of me, and you always it's basic driving to hold a line, so the car on the outside can't drive into you. So you're demonstrating a lack of racecraft that's really common in iRacing. And then a lot of it's also netcode, so people drive into you with netcode, and then they think the other drivers rammed them or something, but it's often just netcode, and so that then triggers them because they think, oh, that person's driven into me, but it's iRacing's netcode, which causes the cars to like do random bounces. So, I mean, it's just a lot of iRacers are incredibly delusional. Floydan, thanks for Twitch Prime, really appreciate it. Yeah, the thing with the Reddit with the sim racing is that because iRacing is quite a popular sim and there's a lot of people taking it really seriously, completely unaware of its issues, they flood Reddit, and so the brigade. There's just these views online that completely... this is really bizarre sim racing thing. It's a really strange like sim racing echo chamber. Like, I personally know people that own race cars and race in real life. And I've known them since I was like a teenager. so it's like, oh, you get a bit of a reality check of things. But I think there's a lot of sim racers that get all their sim information from YouTube videos, or all their racing information from like TV, YouTube videos, and the internet. Like they're not actually, you know. Yeah. He on purpose made contact to slow him? I don't think so. If I on purpose made contact to slow him, I would have just wrecked him. I would have just driven into him. Well, that doesn't make sense. Why does that wouldn't slow him? Making contact in that situation, it'd probably bin them if you were doing that on purpose. This guy's just driving me off the track. There's no driving. What is that pass? He's just absolutely punted me off the track. It's just bizarre with this, because this is like pedalo. This is like walking or something. Like GT3 is so slow and laborious. It's only like slightly better than oval racing in like racecraft requirements. Well, the thing is, I think he's on the inside of the corner anyway, so he probably would have got a faster exit, so I don't think he needed to drive us off the track. Yeah, that's it, loose wheel. It's really nice around here. Spa's just really nice. In Belgium. Belgium's really nice, countryside. Quite hilly though. Quite a lot of hills.
White flag, white flag. New fast flat for you. Left side, clear.
What is that? Is that just netcode? I went to go around the outside of him and his like car wonks into us. I think we have quite a bit of damage here. Hello, Mike Morgan. How's it going, man? Why is he breaking the draft there? He's too far away. Don't think we'll catch him anyway.
Good battle, Alexis. Good battle.
Good intentional wrecking. Nice job.
I didn't intentionally wreck you. I hit the back of you by accident. Same way you accidentally hit me, right?
Yeah, I can't detect any sarcasm in your voice.
I don't know. Prove it, man. But what about when you trying to hit maneuver me? I'm sure that was an accident, though, right?
You might as well just plow into someone 100% on the corner. What, you know, if you don't want to race them, you just drive into them. Oh no, because then you'd get banned, wouldn't you, for it being too obvious? Let's have a look.
The pole man. Fuck you.
Let's have a look here, guys. Alright.
Yeah, Christian, fuck you for that start.
Right,
Yeah, man.
what
He
is
breaks
this?
face, everyone. And he fucked my race. Fuck him.
Right.
Learn how to start. And then race.
A lot of people wouldn't do that.
Learn how to start. And then race.
It's salty. It's, yeah. It's just, it's pretty dumb with these cars because they're so slow. I wonder how much of it is netcode, you know. I don't know, this game's just weird. Proper weird game. So he's driving through me here. Like, right. It's fair enough, I'm driving a defensive line. Yeah, I think it's like netcode because our cars are through each other. It doesn't make any sense. So he goes to the right to then drive, and then he just throttles into the back of me here already. So that almost wrecked us. So he's already triggered because we held the line really nicely into that corner. Bonk. That almost wrecked us once. I think that might have done damage to us as well. Right, here we go. So coming off this corner, again, he's just driven right into the back of me. Again, I think that did damage to us. So it's like, what are we doing that's incorrect here? There's just no racing in this game. No, like, we've come off the corner. We've obviously coming off to the right, and he's just throttled into the back of it. So two times he's driven into us already. Like, that's netcode. It just does a netcode contact. So look. It doesn't make any sense that his car turns in from that. So it's clearly like accidental. But so that's enough. That's enough for him to be like, right, yeah, now he's gonna bin me 100%. Yeah. So that's 100%. Yeah. No, I'm driving really totally normal. Like you could go on. It's possible I squeezed him a fraction too much here, and that's a really gentle contact. It's mostly netcode, like an overreaction from netcode. But there's nothing like, obviously, there's nothing egregious about this. It's just, no, I didn't. Like you can see here, he drove into us twice. He's driven into us here. Then that's almost pitted us, and then he's driven into us here. Hang on. Then he's driven into the back of us here. And that's almost pitted, and that knocked us quite a lot. And then all I've done here is like, I'm holding my line. He's tapped him. So. No, so QQ strat, it's called, that's normal racecraft. Like, you hold a line so the car on the outside can't turn into you. That's racing. So I guess you're maybe an iRacer. But yeah, no, I think this is partly netcode, but sure, we could have been like 2 centimeters further left. But it's obviously not intentional or anything. Do you know, this is like an absolute non-issue here. We're not on the corner. It's before the turn-in. So, but yeah, I could be like 5 centimeters further to the left. But he's got space as well on it. It's not like he's even on the full right of the track, right? So, you know, sure, I could have given him a little bit more space. But I'm actually trying to race here. There's nothing intentional, but that's enough to make him go full. That's it. That's it. And this is so common in iRacing. It's like, oh, that's it. So he just pits us entirely. Just completely bins us. Full on intentional. So like, this is, you can't do the most basic aspect of racecraft. If you like have little bits of contact, it looks like the guy's ramming you. B, people are paranoid because of the oversensitivity and the randomness of the netcode. C, people are paranoid because the tyres have a tendency of turning off over the limit. And then there's also just the weird thing in iRacing where people get super triggered from very basic racecraft. Like if the car in front defends really mild defense, like super mild defense on the grand scheme of things, especially if you're experienced in Wreckfest 2. But no, if you're experienced in Live for Speed, AC1, ACC, R Factor 2, LMU, and I don't know, I watch a lot of, unfortunately, I do watch like the 24-hour racing, GT racing. The cars defend a lot better, but even more aggressively. if you do the most basic of racecraft, and keep in mind GT3 is really slow. It's, you know, even in iRacing compared to like Formula Ford, F3, Super Formula, like, you know, stuff where you actually move around a lot quicker. It's so slow. It's like oval on a racetrack almost, right? And the most basic of driving, it triggers people. I've been playing iRacing since 2007, and I have about 100 hours, 150 hours a month in iRacing, maybe. You know, I do. It's entertaining. And this is so, but this is the thing. It does not support actual racing. The racing that happens in iRacing is when you've got like 4K plus drivers that agree to not actually race each other properly because they know all of iRacing's problems, and so at some higher levels you get this kind of pretend racing that that then seems like you're racing, but you're not racing like you would in many other simulators, and. The iRacing echo chamber and bubble, a lot of iRacers are obviously aware of this and know what it's like. So what they do is, because they're trying to get iRating, they're trying to progress, they just pull over, right? Because they know they'll get binned otherwise. So, but again, that's not racing, is it? It's really not very fun, I don't think, from a racecraft perspective, and it reinforces the drivers that do the punting, because statistically, the car in front will just move out the way, or they'll wreck them. So, but yeah, then you've got the echo chamber online, where either, like, with streamers and YouTubers, their income is dependent on iRacing as the #1 sim, right? And you get more ad revenue for live streaming iRacing. You probably get more viewers generally out of the more realistic sims. It's probably the only viable sim to have a job live streaming. Outside of Gran Turismo, unless you're a hardware reviewer or something. So the streamers cannot be very on point about this stuff, because they'll lose a lot of audience for really saying that iRacing's, you really need to play it it's a bit of a Simcade title in many ways, how you approach it. That's not necessarily a bad thing, it's a video game, they're all video games. But so that they can't say that. The real drivers that do iRacing is the popular one of the serious games, so they can't, they will lose being able to sell merchandise to iRacers, driver coaching, or, you know, being I'm the authority real driver. They'll lose money and audience, so they're not going to just outright say, look, this is ridiculous. And then then you've got an emboldened audience of iRacers that will brigade anything on the internet. And you can even see people in our chat whilst we're live streaming will go, oh yeah, no, you know, if you do that, you'll get binned. It's like, yeah, but it becomes so normalised. It becomes so normalised that it's defined its own way of driving, and then younger people have come in, younger audience that haven't played other simulators necessarily, or just, you know, it's become its own weird. It becomes its own weird thing. It's so bizarre, but yeah, that's iRacing. It's just it's fun. It can still be entertaining, but you have to prepare yourself for it. Gamer Muscle doesn't understand blocking versus defending. No, I think you'll find we do. We do one move per corner. We don't move. We move before the car behind moves. That's defending. That's actually, I think my defending is pretty much textbook. That's absolutely textbook defending. And what does it get you? A car driving into your ass. So the thing is, this defending like this in any other sim is a non-issue. It's really bad in iRacing. This would be this would be absolutely nothing in LMU. I know people go, well, you're playing iRacing. Well, yeah, we are, but it just doesn't support actual racecraft. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. You won't win, just get blamed for block. I know they don't, because they can't. they can't actually understand it conceptually. You don't want to see it. What an anti-meta clickbait strategy. What do you mean you don't want to see it? I mean, it's honestly, it's yeah. I mean, I don't know. This is why I think it's actually why it will never get better. Oh, my stream title. I thought you were talking. I thought you were talking about the racing. I thought you said I can't see the blocking. For I know, like, this is the thing. Like, I don't drive as aggressive as I'd really like to. I drive really like sort of standard, very standard driving, which is a bit boring. But you know, I feel like I keep it really plain. I keep it really, really plain, and even then, that's why it blows my mind, because I'm live streaming, right? So I can't really intentionally wreck people, even if I wanted to. It'd be too obvious. So that's why it's really weird as well. It's not, you know, you really have to like tone it down in iRacing. It's absurd. It's utterly absurd. But which is fine. That's fine. Let's do F3 here. That'd be good. The bizarre thing is the fact you can't say it. Like what I've just said, if you were to post that on Reddit, or if I do a YouTube video and I go, even if I do the video and I start it off going, oh guys, really enjoy iRacing, it's really entertaining, quite like how the tyres are under the limit, suspension's really good, it's great how it looks nice and smooth, even with people in different countries. But with that in mind, like even if I approach it like a really, like, you know, try and really slather on the positivity, it won't matter, because if you say, well, look, this is where the netcode is problematic, this is where the car contact's problematic, this is where the tyre model's problematic, and I don't know what you're talking about, Unity Game Productions. After they've passed, how do you run someone off after they've actually passed you? Like if they are completing a pass, sure, but if you've driven into them, sure, but I don't drive into people. Well, not all the time, sometimes accidentally. If you think my driving is like aggressive or something, I don't know what to say. I did twice. In what way? What, I don't. I really like. You're not looking like. Are you guys like 12 or something? Do you watch racing, or do you only play iRacing? Maybe. As I say, it's quite possible that maybe you just play iRacing, so you're. Or I don't know. I don't know where you're passive aggressive. No, so you have to drive assertively and clearly, and that's easier for other people to deal with. And you're not allowed to drive into people. So, like I said, on the entry into, I don't know what the corner name is, the long left, I didn't leave enough space, so I tapped in very gently on the side. I could have also been a bit of netcode, because we're in the UK now at like 5 in the morning. But that's obviously not intentional, you know. But he'd driven into my ass 3 times before that, when we hadn't done anything. You know, yeah, like that guy had already driven into us, into the very back of our car twice. So, yeah, I should have left like an extra 30 centimeters on the start into the left hander. Could be like a kid's picture book. What telling? If there people won't. A lot of people just won't get it though. I think you could explain it maybe, but the difficulty is some race series also do have like weirdo different rules. So like Formula 1, the passing car has to have their wheels in line, the axle of their wheels in line with the front car's mirrors before they have a right to the corner. There's a whole bunch of different stuff for different series. I mean, obviously iRacing is iRacing, so you do need to leave a little bit of space due to the net code. But then where you see the other car isn't necessarily where they actually are as well. I don't think a lot of people realise how much smoothing iRacing has. So... yeah, these very small taps do have really big consequences, which causes a lot of entertaining crashes. No battle. Exactly. The fact that someone would just say no battle for like basic driving is a good indicator. It's just a shame that I think it's probably over half of iRacers are delusional to the reality of the video game. I think a lot of iRacers obviously just like they're not stupid. Like not most, but a strong percentage, 30 or 40% of iRacers, people that play it regularly, obviously know it's how you have to play it. What do you mean by give them space? So it entirely depends on if they're on a productive line or not. So if someone's passing you and they've got momentum to clear you, there's no point squeezing them because they're just going to fully pass you anyway. So there's no point squeezing them. If you're in a straight line coming up to a corner and they've not fully passed you as they come up to that corner, even if they've got generally got a bit of momentum to get past you, it makes sense to keep squeezing them because they can't turn into that corner. So they're going to have to compromise their line on the outer line, so then you end up winning the corner on the inside. It's really basic racecraft. It's like really, really basic racecraft. You always have to give people space. Yeah, you shouldn't drive into people, but that's different to pulling over. So that's where a lot of people get confused. They don't understand the squeezing component and how that's actually beneficial. Also reduces crashes a lot, counterintuitively, but also how that's a defensive way of driving. So what do you mean by value-wise it doesn't make sense? Yeah, no, I think they've just got a big product that makes a lot of money, so you know, why a business won't change it. It's quite good for live streaming though. It's good at this time of day to have just something to do sim racing wise. But they definitely need, I think LMU's helped give a lot more competition to iRacing, which I think has helped force more changes to happen. But yeah, this is something we've always said. I wonder, with any product, how much does a delusional user base or like a passive user base? So you'll have a percentage of your user base of anything that's delusional, a percentage that just don't really care, like a casual user base, and then you'll have like a mixture, and then a hardcore user base. But it'd be interesting. In fact, this is not iRacing, but for any business, how much do the passive users allow the business to exploit everybody? It's, you know. We were holding our line, so that's the thing. Yeah, your Unity Game, you're acting as if I'd driven into that guy. We had our wheels straight. We were driving in a straight line. That's squeezing is not moving into somebody. Yeah, they had space. You actually noticed they had space. No, so what you're doing is you're reframing. Like we all watched what happened. I've said twice, before the left-hander, we should have left more space because they can move left a little bit. My car might be moving right a little bit relative to the track. So yeah, in that corner we should have left more space. And so that's why I said we should have left more space, because the contact is our fault. It was a very gentle contact. We didn't wreck him or anything. Clearly not intentional. Yeah, no, like if I wanted to wreck him, it's really weird. Like if I wanted to wreck him, I would have so I would have lifted a bit, and then I'd wait for him to turn into me later in the corner. Like the thing is, you're really underselling my ability to wreck people. Like if I wanted to wreck that guy for an advantage, I would hold back a little bit. I'd be a bit further over to the left, and I would make sure that his car is like lined up with my front just before the turn-in. I would go slightly deep into the corner, and he would spin on hitting my car. At the point where he spins, I brake so he won't hit me. You're really underselling my ability to wreck people. That's what's wrong with this. Like I really am pretty good at wrecking people. If you've played driving sims for 20 years and iRacing, I've had since 2008, I know how to wreck people. I know how to get them to wreck on me so it doesn't look like I did it as well. Yeah, you're underestimating how good I am at wrecking people. I'm probably I'm up there. I used to spend hours on Live for Speed wrecking people years ago, like 2004, 5. I would spend race after race wrecking people, and not get banned from the server. I was just bored. On SO City, yeah, we were racing clean. So, yeah, are you like 15 or something? I don't know. Like, don't tell me your age if you're under 18, but. Not that a 15-year-old can't understand racecraft and what happened, but I mean, how many years have you been sim racing for? I just don't think you would. Well, I mean, it's possible. You can say zero self-awareness to anybody, though, can't you? It doesn't really work as a very good argument. This happens on iRacing. If you explain what happened, you'll always get a few. Do you mostly play iRacing, QQ Strat? Are you mostly just on iRacing? Just out of interest? Right, so you understand where the problems are, right? Putting onwards. And foul language. This is a Mormon bot. Do you think someone might be a bit slow through the corner because A, they're taking a defensive line, and B, they're being rear-ended repeatedly? Yeah, so QQ Strat, if there's been, let's say you have an incident, we're moving on from this because it's very boring. If there's been 5 contacts, so 3 contacts are, 2 of them are from rear ending, 1 of them's a side contact, and those 3 contacts, 3 of those contacts are a car rear ending the car in front. Then the car in front does a very light side contact from holding squeezing, let's call it. And then the final contact is the rear car outright demolishing the car in front. If 4 of the 5 contacts and 1 of those 5 contacts is a full-on wreck, which driver would you put the blame on, and which driver do you think is likely to be the one that's problematic? Right? Which driver actually caused an entire wreckage, and which driver actually caused damage to the other vehicle? If you're analysing it in any sensible way, you'd be like, oh, hang on, I think maybe the car that did 4 contacts plus an entire wreckage is probably the one that's an issue. No, I said 3 times now. I said it 4th time. I said we should have left more space on the entry into the longer left-hand corner. I literally said that repeatedly. I was like, yeah, you know, because they had space on the outside of the track, but obviously you know iRacing netcode. So we literally said that, but you've chosen to ignore it for some reason. So... ah, dear. This is like the football thing. You do the same incidents in iRacing. Because I hold a line, and as I explained in iRacing, the choice is... So this is really weird, actually. It's interesting. This is why people... I've explained it quite clearly. Everyone's really bored of this. But this is why people just pull over in iRacing. Because if you drive textbook driving, and the car behind feels like they're faster, and they might even be slightly faster... But if they feel like they're faster, they'll have 1 or 2 attempts, or 1 attempt that's like a whatever, not like a basic type move, and then they get frustrated, and then the choice is you pull over effectively and just let them pass, or they will hit you and wreck you. So yeah, you're Q-Strat, you're very close to getting timed out. You're not being very entertaining. You're just it's very tedious. Yeah, so in iRacing, I mean, we've done a whole video on this, getting 5k iRating. It's a good clickbait thumbnail. Yeah, if you want to gain iRating, but that's not why I'm not playing iRacing. I'm not playing iRacing for iRating, because it's not very fun. I weirdly, when I like to try and race to some degree when I play racing games. I don't like to turn off basic racecraft just to play one specific game. Obviously, you have to play every game different, but I do already massively don't drive properly in iRacing already, and then yeah, you tend to get people wrecking you, but then obviously that's content as well. So I know it's likely they'll drive into you. I know it's not the optimal strategy for iRating for sure, but that's the point we were making, is that isn't that a really bad thing for the game, that you can't actually race in it properly. You know. That's why they need, like, you know, the LMU netcode thing. If the car behind nose sticks or drives into you, it doesn't normally wreck you unless they're really doing stupid stuff, which I think you need for online video games due to lack of awareness people have, netcode, a whole bunch of stuff. Well, Unity Game Productions, I play LMU, and we've played ACC for hundreds of hours. I mean, we play Wreckfest 2. If you think our subs go easy on us, you do realise, like, if someone spends 230 hours sim racing a month for years on end, do you not think that they maybe have a reasonable idea of these things? Like, even if you were really, really bad. You know. But yeah, we do LMU, iRacing, Race Room, play lots of sims. In fact, Race Room's actually like more aggressive than Wreckfest. So I think what a lot of iRacing comes down to, like personality types, there's a lot of people that do sim racing that take the philosophy of this is what it is, and so that's what it is. They're not confrontational with stuff that's broken in video games. Why are you here, Unity Game Productions? Like, if you don't... I don't know, are you just hate viewing? I don't understand it. I don't get it, really. Like, do something better with your time. I just don't understand. You're going to be dead soon, like we all are. We only live to 80 if we're lucky. Maybe like 60, 70. Why waste your time on a live stream that you don't enjoy? It's just waste. No, I'm being helpful. I don't watch, right? So there's probably live streams like I don't know, football live streams and stuff. I generally think sim racing live streamers aren't that bad, but like there'll be lots of live streams out there, people doing I don't know, whatever. I don't watch them, right? Because I wouldn't enjoy it. So why spend your time? Ivan for exactly. Yeah, it's like it's a fan base. It's not just Mac users, but yeah, it's just when you've got fan bases of staff that won't accept the negatives, or feel like they have to really defend the negatives, or feel like when you point out the negatives, you're attacking their thing. I'm not saying that's what the guys in chat are doing here. They're mostly they just think I'm an idiot, which they're probably partly right. But you know, yeah, I know, but it's a bit tedious. I don't know if you're like 15 or something. Like normally you could like, not that being 15 is bad. I mean, I was just well annoying when I was 15. That's why I say that. But like, if you want to troll and stuff, you need to be creative about it. Otherwise, it just becomes boring. Oh, there's the music.
The estimated SOF is 2,437.
Yeah, like it's weird to me when I'm more of a fan of something. When I'm more of a fan of something, I'm less annoyed by people being critical of it. So like gliding, for example, I really enjoy gliding, but I totally realise it is really dumb. It's very stupid. I mean, I tend to really enjoy really dumb things. So, but as a result, someone can say to me, "Oh, the physics in Microsoft Flight Sim are crap," and I'll be like, "Yeah, no, I know." Or they'll go, "Gliding's really stupid. It's not that much of a challenge, and what's the point?" And you know, and I'll be like, "Yeah, but I really enjoy it." So that's what I maybe it's like insecurity. Like personally, when I really like something, I'm just like, "Oh, I really like it." Like nothing, no one can say anything that would like put me. So I don't feel like I need to defend it because it's, you know. Maybe I think that could be part of what it is. I think there may be like a lot of people are quite insecure about what they enjoy, or I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but it's like when people support a football team. I definitely think with Sims, with iRacing and a lot of Sims, there really is like a delusional component to it where people think that they're doing real. It's not a video game. We got a comment on YouTube that was really weird, of like a guy going, "Oh, how dare you call iRacing a video game?" And he wasn't joking. It was literally like he meant it. And it's like, it is a video game though. Like, it's a simulator, but it's a video game. It's so strange to me. Corey Garrison, welcome. The idea that it's a video game isn't even bad. You want it to be a video game. Oh, yeah, the player base are insufferable. So I think that's like a real... So AMS2 players are really insecure of people saying that their Sims are a bit unrealistic. And I think it's because they want to believe it's realistic. Or, you know, that it's immersive and they are finding it realistic. So you saying, well, this is not realistic, is then ruining their role-playing. They also assume that you're... they assume that you don't necessarily play the game a lot. It's quite funny. A lot of people don't realise that how much time I spend sim racing. I think it earns me the right to be able to say what I say. But a lot of people don't realise we have thousands of hours in every simulator. Doesn't make me right, but I think it means you're experienced with the games. If someone had as much experience as I have with sim racing as like rock climbing, mountain biking, kayaking, and they weren't like an Olympian athlete or anything, they're just someone that's like a hobbyist that's done it a lot, people would be like, oh wow, that guy is you know, he's not very good at what he does compared to like athletes, but he's really experienced, really experienced. We'll listen to what he has to say. You know, we'll give a little bit of credence to it. He might be wrong still. But you don't get that in sim racing at all. People just assume, they're like, oh well, you must well, if you're not a pro esports guy, that's it, you don't know nothing, mate. Online, in real life, because of what I say is just the truth, I get a lot of feedback from real drivers and developers and modders and stuff. They're like, oh yeah, no, it's spot on. So it's just like an echo chamber online. It's very weird. This is a really nice track. Yeah, I think MS2 is particularly good for people that aren't that skilled at driving. Mostly because it's very slow and drawn out in behaviour, but it can be fun. It's got lots of cars in it, nice graphics, runs well, you know. But again, that really triggers AMS2 fans if you point out that it's a bit of a slow, sluggish, and then the cars drive as if they've always got a locked diff on them. They drive like the cars drive like go-karts. They don't seem to have weight transfer, and they have really insane throttle hookup, which is really obvious. Relative to other sims, it's really obvious, but AMS2 fans don't seem to want to recognise it. They'll go, oh, it's your force feedback, it's your wheel settings, it's car setup. Well, I just can't get over the way you have to drive AMS2. I find it it's a real chore to drive, and it just doesn't require the finesse that AMS1 AC or even iRacing. iRacing does require some like nice brake finesse. There's a bit of throttle finesse required in AMS2, but generally you have to intentionally drive way too deep into corners, artificially rotate the car on the throttle, and then sort of artificially power out in a bit of a slide, like quite an aggressive slide. Well, for me, I wouldn't say it's a struggle. I actually find it very easy to drive. I know you're just saying for yourself. That's another assumption a lot of AMS2 fans make is when I say, and AC Rally people as well, when I say, oh, this behaviour's not very good in the sim, they translate it to me saying, I struggle to drive the cars because this is too hard. It's like, no, like if you've got like 15,000 hours of sim racing, you know, you're familiar with the video games. Like, you're not going to be like the fastest person ever, but you know how to drive around simulators physics. Like, well, so iRacing has really drawn out tyres, and it rewards like smooth driving and smooth apexing and being smooth on the brake. So iRacing rewards being quite passive in some way, passive on the steering. It's like bobsledding. I know. It's a good clutch pedal, though. Well, that's why I think AMS2 is really good if you don't have... enjoy just waking up in the morning, yeah. If you don't play a lot of sims, and maybe... This is why people interpret it as an insult. But I think... This was I used to play Project Cars 2 a lot as well. I think if you're not that skilled and you just want to jump in and have a race with AI on a nice track, you know, and sort of recreate a race or something you've seen in the past or you think would be fun, that's really fun. Like, retired for 15 years. Old. Oh, nice. If I was retired, I'd just play flight sim gliders and then go gliding. I'd buy a caravan. I would buy like a sleeper van, camper home. And I would live on an airfield, and I'd help out people with the gliders, and I'd have a sim rig and stuff in my camper van, but I'd do flight sim, and then whenever the weather was good, I'd go gliding. That's what I'd do. You can do that. It costs like $6 though for half an hour flight. They do the they've got the Spitfire flies in Kent. I think it flies from like near Hemley. There's an airport as well, and I think that's like £4,000 for a 30-minute flight. A 2-seater Spitfire. How reporting works in R8 and LMU? You just have to wait like 2 hours in LMU unless you've got the subscription, and then you have to wait like an hour. But you just click on the name after the race and do report. But they don't have a huge amount of staff to go over the reports. Whereas iRacing, iRacing, I don't know what they do, but basically iRacing will only ban people if they're outright massively intentional wrecking. So same with LMU as well. But the thing is that both games, I mean, LMU tried to put they've got their badge system to try and encourage safer driving, which is quite good. It's something I've suggested that people do for a long time. And iRacing, their safety rating system just doesn't work. It's the problem. I don't run them off. Look, you're confusing basic racecraft with running people off the track. Like, that's in your mind, like, for some reason, like, so good racecraft basically eliminates options from the other drivers. As long as you're not driving into them, and as long as you're not reactive blocking, that is racecraft. You got baited into a triad, Miata Cup. Oh no. No, I know. I don't know what to say, really. Again, you've been boring, a bit boring. Everyone's moved on. They don't care anymore. All right, have a good night, old sim racer. Try not to die in your sleep. Or do, actually. Good way to go. That's what I'm aiming for. Or glide you into a hillside. But, you know, you have to take your pick. Asphyxiated by a beautiful lady.
Okay, let's go.
That wouldn't be too bad, I guess. I think you should be able to file a card with death. You have a list of what you pick. You're like, oh, I'll go for that option. That's my first choice. But if that's out of stock, I'll go for this. I need a cup of tea. Definitely tea time. Woo! Yeah, well, that's the thing is as well. The service providers of these video games, or iRacing or motorsport games, they don't want to ban a customer, right? Because the customer's paying for the game. But if a customer is going to cause other people to leave, they're going to lose more money. So they're incentivized to ban people that are outright wrecking financially. So the way you know someone's going to get banned is would their driving cause other people to leave the service? That's it. It's just capitalism. No, I don't like between strip bot. I don't like those types of environments. I don't mind nightclubs and techno and music and stuff, but I don't like. Yeah, no, I don't like that. I don't need to go to a strip bar to get attention from women as well. But yeah, I don't like those. I don't like that. Always made me. I'm basically like a Mormon, to be honest. I'm so like I don't drink or anything. I don't like those kind of things. I mean, other people can do it. I don't care if other people do. But yeah. Well, I just think it's not a nice environment. I mean, if they don't have sim rigs, what's the point? Oh, I just feel bad for a lot of the women that work in those places. Imagine having to like dance for ugly men. I know some women don't mind it. It depends on the place, but yeah. I was in last year when I was in Dusseldorf. We went to like some bars and they had a bar with like a woman dancing on a table. I was just like, that's random. Just feel bad for them. Could be worse. They could be a live streamer, so it shouldn't feel too bad. So I do wonder though, like if you're a really attractive guy or girl, set up some nice lights, play F1 video game, get some model photographs done, go out like pay for a model photographer. They don't have to be that explicit. And put that on OnlyFans or something. Release one a week. use your driving sim stuff to drive traffic. You can probably make alright money. Wow, that's it, Floyd. No, I'll never forgive you. I'm going to judge you. Wow. Those are the worst customers. Well, that's the other sad part of it, is the men's mental health component, where there's a lot of men that go to these things just to have like some contact with other people and have someone listen to them because they haven't got anyone else to talk to, which is pretty sad, to be honest. Like, not that the men are sad, but like sad that situation exists, that they can't just find female friends or friends, you know.
The leader just did a 40.292.
This is very close racing here. Why everyone's like really spread out? I guess people just don't know the track with this car. I'm used to driving this track on AC. I want a cheese toasty. I think the cheese I've got in my fridge has gone off. So no cheese toasty for me. I think the reason why they give the race control priority is just cost. Like, there's a lot of people that just do reports non-stop because it turns out there's a lot of butthurt sim racers that they can't. There's a lot of sim racers that really can't tell the difference between a racing incident and slightly bad driving versus full-on intentional punting and something that is worth getting a ban from. You know, what I think motorsport games could do is they could look for people that hardly ever report and only really report really bad stuff, and you could like put them into a. You might not even need to tell them. You could just put them into a. They get given like a gold reporting thing, so those reports get priority. I'm sure they'll probably have some kind of system for this. You'd have thought. Wouldn't necessarily have to be a hard system. You have a report. You have the reporting system that creates a file with the reports in it. No, it wouldn't be hard. No, you can make a tool for that quite easily. Sure, they already do. I mean, you really just you really want to make sure that you have in-game safety rating type systems that are really strong as well. That's the big thing. That was really.
Man, you guys were really fast. Good race.
I mean, I thought it was a terrible race because I just drove around by myself. It was awful. What a waste of time.
James, I couldn't catch those guys for nothing.
Should have put some water in the fuel tank in the pit lane.
Good job. Very good job.
Yeah, copy that. I got to work on that next time.
Copy that.
I know we've raced together before. I should have let you catch up to me. We could have maybe drafted together to catch him. I don't know.
I mean, I think I was like 2 seconds off the pace, so. Good luck on your next one. Oh. That was that. That was the most boring race ever. I need a cup of tea. We could do a Ringmeister. Let's do that. What do we go for? Did someone say a rude word? You got to be careful. Why? Hang on. Why were they banned? Who banned them? Did you say a rude word? The bot's well good. The bot won't allow anything that's mildly rude. Like Yeah, we just don't want any rudeness. Woo! Oh, I forgot to enable the vertical stream. Oh well. It should work if you go to Amazon America. Do you want me to? Let me see. Hang on. Amazon.com. Hang on. Oh no. Let's have a look. I need to set up an Amazon storefront. Oh, here we go. United States. Oh no, I'm not actually signed up to United States on my associates. Maybe we can just sign up to. I thought I'd combined them. Let's see. Yeah, no, the affiliate account's not set up for America for some reason. It's random. They're nice to get. I mean, the ones I'm not actually wearing in gingy socks here. These are cheap ones. I've got addicted to toe socks though, thanks to Lentinian. Just turn the graphics down here. I need a cup of tea. Oh no, we got our Perlenbacher. Cheers, everyone. Seitenbacher.
Disco.
Well, that's something. We're going to turn the numbers of cars down here, I think. Well, it's not an alcoholic beer, so Weisse beer. Graphics. How do you change numbers of cars? Where is this setting? Oh, here it is.
Disco.
This should be good. If that doesn't work, I don't know what will. The automated chat message. Well, we had it set up before. It's just I forget to enable it. I'm really bad at what I do. I'm really bad at my job. The other thing I wanted to set up was yeah, this source switcher thing. Oh, here we go. On warm up. I need to put this on the screen. What's this called? Edit. Doo-doo, doo-doo. It's a shame that they put rename next to remove on UIs. Very easy to accidentally delete things. I know they're expensive, but they are good socks. They're more for like hiking and stuff. So most people would only buy like 2 pairs or one, like 2 pairs, and then you know you have to think of it. This is like iRacing justification. If you don't get in blisters, you're saving money on plasters, right? So, this is the thing. Good night. Oh, thanks for popping in. Yeah, have a good night. My camera looks like it's falling off. It's slowly flopping over. Look, it's getting more and more wonky. That's pretty funny. Oh well. The foot glove feeling. The feeling. I got the feeling. Woo ooh. I don't know where to put this. Oh, we're going. Here we go.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right side. Pit road is closed right now.
It's pretty hot. It's only 21 here, so it's probably only like 19 outside.
5 cars left to grid.
When I get a cup of tea, we'll fix the camera.
Good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
In the
Good
high
luck to
5
everyone
degrees.
except the guy that said 6-7 before we even got into the start of the race.
I am the champion of the ninjas. Thanks, Tom. Tom Sack. The average iRacer is age 76, so it should be 7.6. At 62 FPS. What is this game? Honestly. Like, why on earth does it run so bad? Oh, thanks for the member, by the way. Yeah, thanks again. So, thanks Tom Sack for the sub. I know, like I'm... Oh, Dave Cam's like 80. 89. He's only 5 years older than me.
Stay focused. The pace car is in. Green, green, green.
sorry. Understeered there.
Stay on the right. Clear.
Bit of understeer.
What? No one's still on the first turn. What the hell?
Oh man, they can barely feel this car. It's like force feedback's broken. Oh well. Oh, the understeer. Come on.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left. Right side. Still there. Clear on the
Oh, this car's shit. Won't even get through the corner.
left side. Keep to the right. You've got wheel damage.
Yeah, this
Clear.
car's terrible.
You cut the course. You've got to slow down and give up
It
that
would,
time.
like,
Your rear wing is damaged.
it's so messed up, this simulator. You can't drive a car without having driven it before because it just won't make any
All the
sense.
damage is repairable.
Most cars hug the inside line there if you like brake a little bit. It just doesn't want to stick at all. I was expecting the fronts to have a little bit of grip. Ah, do you? Like, it's just obviously you I don't know, any other sim I'd be like, oh, that's not going to make it. It is. Oh, it's such a shit simulator, honestly. Probably should do something else. So shit, iRacing. It's not really anything else active at this time. I mean, they'd probably put like a mega understeery setup on that car as well. I don't know what to do. I can't think of any other sim where if you jumped into a GT4 car, you would you would just be like, oh, that totally caught me by surprise. Oh well. What to do? Super Formula Light 645. I could do that. That was all right. The graphics running so bad as well. I don't get it. Do not get it. Ah, God. Why has nothing replaced iRacing yet? You know, like, it's so bad, but there's nothing else you can do. It's like Counter-Strike. It's really bad for what it is, but there's nothing else that's like a somewhat realistic shooter. So you're stuck, you're trapped. Like Hell Let Loose as well. It's way worse than Red Orchestra was. But Battlefield, it's worse than older Battlefield games. But like, what can you do if you want to play a game? You're stuck. There's nothing you can do. Might just have to do some gliding. At least you can always fall back on gliding. Yeah, but again, that's bloody GT3 cars on the same 4 tracks. This is like, I mean, it's alright. It's good for what it is, but for me with LMU, I'll be like, you know, with LMU, I could play it like once or twice a week and have a good race, but then I'm like, well, I'm done now. Oh, I've spent a fortune on iRacing. No, the LMP2s, they're rubbish. They used to be really good. They removed the draft and then they made the tyres sloppy to try and hide the tyre model issue. So, like, we did try... well, what's it on at the moment? LMP2 was really, really fun on the flowing tracks. Doesn't really. What do you mean brings in the subscribers? iRacing doesn't bring in subscribers for me because I slag it off. Yeah, if you want subscribers, just playing console games. If you want to make money. I'm just an idiot. What times is this? If this one finishes 16 laps, it's at 6:30. I know we'll miss this. Yeah, some people are watching now, but our viewers have all got a concussion. They'll watch anything. They watch me hoover, so you know. No one's here for the racing. Yeah. They're here out of despair. Exactly. We could do some racing in Evo.
You don't know how to race.
You don't know how to race.
You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris.
Go home and play Tetris. I don't know how this game struggles to run. All right, thanks, Rhino. Have a good night if you are going. Oh no, it was playing in the World Cup. I'm going to fix my camera actually. Be back in a second. Get a cup of tea. It's tea time. I've got biscuits. Yeah, maybe I might do this race and then might do some flight sim or something. iRacing is just not good enough. I could do the challenges in Wreckfest. I don't know. I need to check out the DTM cars in Rennsport. And need some techno. Your tea time's in 2 hours. Wow. Why are your biscuit? What are you having? They're like bourbons or something. You need some biscuits with better integrity, like dark chocolate digestive. That's what you need. The problem with like bourbons and custard creams are the worst. They're nice biscuits, but they like you dunk them for a quarter of a second and they like just give up. They're like, I can't take this. Too much moisture. Well, but which ones? What are they? What biscuits are they? This is the thing. American cookies are quite good, but they don't. The problem with the cookies is they don't absorb anything. They're too fatty. Oh no. They're too fatty, so they don't absorb any of the moisture. So there's no point dunking them at that point. What are we doing? I think we can go to neutral vibes at the moment. iRacing has ruined the day, I have to say. Typical iRacing. What bacon? I'm not sure. What baking a biscuit in an air fryer? That sounds like an illegal use of air fryers. What is going on here? Why don't you? If you don't want to see it, because it's sim racing. Who wants to see sim racing? No, Slim. This is obesity racing. My OBS stuff seems messed up. I don't know why. Jeezy, when you have time. What's that? Regarding iRacing recording. Oh, cost. Did you have a question? You need out? Well, you can just tell me. You can just type it now, and I can answer. That's probably easier. I mean, you can literally just ask now, can't you? I mean, I'm not that busy. I'm sat here at we're sat here at 6:40 in the morning trying to make OBS work. So I mean, eating a biscuit, drinking tea. So I mean, if I was truly busy, I think I'd be I don't know, what would we be doing? We're very busy looking at the car, wondering where life went wrong. I might have to get the Hoover out in a bit, and I'll be really busy hoovering. Wow. We're only used to chatters being disrespectful, so my pit guy's pretty disrespectful. Look at his face. He's well bored of his life. He's like, I tell you what, I think I'll be a pit board guy. This is my career choice. He's thinking to himself, why did I choose this career path? You know, he has to just stand there. His only job is to tell a car where to stop and where to go. That's his. I mean, how much training do you need for that, really? He's worse than a lollipop lady. At least they have like children's lives. I mean, in a sense, this guy does have to look after children still, but you know, he's just stood there. Probably has other responsibilities like making tea, checking the air conditioning in the pit lane. Probably has to do. Probably has to move the tyres around. I wonder what salary they get. Should we have a look? Yeah, it seems to lose performance. Oh, what's this? Okay. Copy and paste. You have zero idea how to get AC1 looking okay on your PC. You've downloaded Pure and recommendations. It always looks like it has Vaseline smeared all over the screen. Why would it look like Vaseline on the screen? Like, is it selecting the correct resolution? Have you accidentally enabled DLSS and upscaling or something? I don't know what settings. Yeah, maybe you put Vaseline on the screen. I've done that before. Where are you getting your graphics settings from? Maybe the recommended settings are not good. I pretty much just use default settings on mine. So I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really sure without looking at your computer. It shouldn't look blurry. Like, maybe make sure that, like these settings. Let me just show you. So in the settings, it could be that this stuff is on. You could turn off the extra effects stuff. And then, like, I mean, presumably you've got the resolution set correctly. But obviously, it should be the correct resolution. I mean, you might have the upscaling might be enabled, so turn upscaling off. Hello, Flash Fish Slap Fred. Turn the upscaling off, because that could be causing it to look blurry. Other than that, I can't really think of anything that would cause issues. We're doing alright, yeah, we're just taking it easy today. Hang on, we've been live for 4 hours. I thought we just started. I thought we just started. I just got going. I don't know how time works, guys. No, well, you haven't hijacked the stream. Probably saved the stream. Everyone was falling asleep. Nobody really enjoys themselves here, so. Early morning recycling, it's always good. It's nice that we've got the window open and there's a cool breeze. It makes a change. Yeah, there you go. Listen to what Soldier said. Just get the base, like try and have like the most default. Try and get it working with the most default thing. Weirdly, ChatGPT can actually be quite good for troubleshooting these sorts of things as well. If you describe the problem clearly, so you're like, I've done these settings, I enabled this setting, I've enabled that setting, and it still looks blurry. Can you suggest things? You know what? I think the biggest thing that's going to hold back AI as a tool to help people, it's going to be people's ability to ask it questions. It's like how people will keep asking you stuff instead of them Googling it. you know, they ask you something that they could 100% Google. So they'll be like, oh, on Windows, where can I find this on Windows? And it's like, you know you can just Google that, right? Like, people that use, if you do IT and use computers, the process goes, computers doing weird shit, fiddle a little bit, it's not any of the stuff that you're used to it doing, so you then search for the specific issue, then you find a forum where someone says they've solved it but they don't say how, then you find a forum full of people answering the incorrect thing thinking they've answered it. But if it depends what it is. A lot of stuff is absolutely just Googleable. Yeah, AC should look great. I think it's just a random setting. Illiteracy. You know, I think it's always existed though. Like when I was, like I did a BTEC National when I was like 16, 17, and even then it was like loads of adults just were not able to deal with the most basic of computer issues. And I did IT and stuff in a school for a little bit, and then also for the college. And just the sheer quantity of people that were like, I don't know what was going on in their heads. Seemingly people that are functioning in life, like the adults that had jobs. I mean, weirdly, like, like quite a few of my friends are like special needs and stuff, and they were, ironically, less special needs than people without bloody special needs. That's what's bizarre. Special needs people learn quickly. They're like, oh shit, I can't do that. So they learn to like try and work things out, or you know, it's advantageous to have special needs. Oh, bloody hell. The off-track zone, this is so harsh. Yeah, I think it's about process. Like, it blew my mind when I was, also when I was a teenager, I worked at McDonald's for like a year or so. And, it was always the case, because they'd have a lot of teenager staff cycling and stuff, so people come in and leave and what have you. Because, you know, it's that type of a job. But it would always be the case that there would be someone needs to get meat patties or redo the soda thing, or get some cleaning soap or whatever. They had to get something from the storeroom. It'd be like a 3x2 meter cupboard full of well, it wouldn't have meat in it, it'd be in the freezer, but it'd be full of like the stuff that doesn't need freezing, right? But it would always be like not unorganised, always like stacked up on shelves and everything, right? And people would waste like 20 minutes, half an hour trying to find stuff that would be used every day. So, so I was like, oh, can we not have a map on the door that shows where stuff is and then label the shelves to some degree, like just a basic thing, you know? If just you could colour different zones, you could say this cleaning zone, this is I don't know, washing up liquid, you know what I mean? You could just make it so, because that would just mean that staff coming in, you tell them as a manager, you go, it says on the door where stuff is, it's colour coded, there you go, right, and it'd be a lot quicker for them to learn it. But no, apparently they were like, oh no, we can't do that, that's not something we do here. But then, so, yeah, but it's like, what's going on in people's heads? It's like the most obvious thing to do. No, yeah, I don't know what's going on with people sometimes. Yeah, I mean, maybe you do. Also, when we're doing IT, there would always be the same printer issue where people would send too many things to the printer. And I'm sure you could set it up so they couldn't do that, but no one ever did.
There's the flag.
I don't know. There's loads of weird stuff. Oh, yeah, I always cleaned the toilets with the bit. It gave them a nice, an extra bit of flavour. We were really lucky in our McDonald's, actually. The toilet never really got that messed up. It wasn't like a big inner city one, so some places the toilet was mental. Can you use a mobile phone for calling? Oh, my parents are addicted to like doing Duolingo, but they act like it's not a game. They're absolutely, it's World of Warcraft. They like have scores against other people, and they're on it every day, right? It's like a religion. It's fine, they enjoy it, and I don't think it's a bad thing. But the denial, the denial. I think my dad accepts it's a game, but
good luck, everybody.
They kind of like deny it's a video game. That's what's funny. It's like, oh, it's not a game because you're learning languages. It's like, well, it's like me going, iRacing is not a game because you're learning how to drive race cars. It's like, well, it's still a bloody game, isn't it? Printer spooling problems. Well, the printers actually worked all right. They were like with a lot of black and white laser printers. The issues were mostly it's the whole memory thing of sending too many. So you'd have a print server, but then that would still cock it up. The whole printing thing, that was half of IT work, dealing with the printer not printing. Shared network printer that never worked properly.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
It's kind of funny. I bet like now, I don't think people would print stuff. I mean, maybe you do. Maybe you still do have to print things for marking. I don't know.
Green, green, green.
You'd have to print everything. Total waste of paper.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line.
Oh my, of course you're going to come out. This is iRacing. I left space. Like, this game's fucked. I saw him rotating. I saw him rotating. And I'm like, well, he's rotating out the way. Oh, this game's so fucked. Well, I shouldn't play this. It's so shit. I left space. Like, I could see where he was. Saw him spin. I'm like, okay. Oh no, he rolled backwards into us. What? Oh, this fucking game. It's so bollocks. When it's not the simulator, it's the players doing why would you not stay on your brakes? It's so shit. It's so unbelievably shit, and there's nothing else to play at this time of day. Christ almighty. Like, I was like, oh, you know, he's clearly stopped spinning, so no point driving off the track. No, there is, because obviously it will reverse. Oh, God, this game's bollocks. It's so bollocks. Yeah, good job, mate. It's so bollocks. It's so shit. Well, what do we do? Need to play something else. I can't take much more of this. Why do people play this seriously? Like, what? Oh, fuck me. It's so bad. There's not what. It's like 6, 7 in the morning. Jesus Christ! What a shit game. So if it's not the game doing weird shit to you with netcode, hello Chadhead. If it's not the netcode or some rando physics because you haven't preemptively learnt the car,
the pace car is out of control.
Then it's going to be other drivers like rolling into you. So you have to then qualify in the top 4. Oh dear Christ. I'm just trying to play this really casually as well. I'm not even trying to get I-rated or anything. I just want to drive around. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bollocks. It's so incredibly shit. And yet... Yeah, we'll do something else. Let's find something else to do. It's so unbelievably shit. It's incredible. It's a combination. You get bad drivers in every sim. Yeah. No. So we've just listed 3 things. So what you've done there is you've selected one thing we're pointing out. As I said, if you have massive netcode issues, the guy probably spun from the tire model in the first place. And he probably, or from netcode contact, he's probably way spun, and the tyres being cold, and that being bollocksed in the game, and the lack of feel with the default force feedback. So you have those issues. Then you have the netcode. Then you have people just not staying on the brakes and stuff, which is in every sim. So what you've done is you've just selected one pointer made and negated all the others that we clearly talked about. So, and that is how it stays. Why are you defending it? That's what I don't understand. If I'm playing Microsoft Flight Sim and like we have a car drives across the runway and I'm like, that is really stupid, everyone's like, yeah, no, that's really dumb. Why are you defending iRacing? This also costs 10 times the price of the other sims. Why are you defending it? I don't get it. I don't understand the defense of the game. When I complain about it, why are you defending it? Where does that come from? Why? What is that? Or do you not think that's a bit weird, like, to defend it? It's so weird. Like, that's how it gets away with it. So strange. What should we do? I don't know what to do. What you have done is select one thing that has nothing to do with the game is bad because a list of things you do not like about it. That did not happen right now. No, so we're aware, right, this might be mind-blowing to you, but we're aware of the other issues as well. And as I said, the reason why that first guy probably spun was probably due to cold tire. We could look at the replay, but I don't have it. But 99% of the time, about 90% of the time, the reason why someone spins at the start is because of the car overreacting to like a weirdo netcode contact or like something else. It's just like bad tech with the game, right? That causes a huge number of the spins in iRacing. So, well, you are defending it because you immediately, as soon as I pointed out the issues, your comment was, right, because no other sim has drivers holding their brakes. So what it is, you saw me react to it. You then selected the one thing, and then used that because it annoyed you that I was complaining about the game. So seeing someone else be annoyed made you think, oh, they seem irrationally annoyed about it. Well, why is the reaction ridiculous? We've just also done like 3 races, and we were just doing GT3 with a guy who punted us off on the corner because we were, well, he thought we'd blocked him, but we didn't. So we've just done 4 hours. So yeah, like how in what way is it a ridiculous reaction to point out exactly what's going on? Well, so then you're ignore. You've just written a comment. I at the time, like I listed before you wrote your comment. I specifically said what's going on. So I don't understand what the defense is. I do not get comments like this when we're playing Flight Sim and there's, as I say, like we did a backflip. For some reason, the tow plane just disappeared, and the glider did like a front flip, and I'm like, what is that? That's insane. Don't make any sense at all. The first thing you do is drive into another car. That other car drove into, I think when someone spins and then reverses into you, into your rear wheel, I think that's them driving into you. That's not you. It's not starting a tirade on how shit they get. It's like just, the point is it's an accumulation. It's just being honest. Like there's a real delusion with iRacers where there's like a real lack. I mean, it's not really a surprise to me. We played iRacing a lot, but it's a surprise. For somehow, the surprise isn't the fact it's a bit shit. It's the surprise is when I say it, you always get someone going, ah. It's like going, the British government's a bit shit, and then someone's like, wow. Dear, what can you do? That's why there's no pressure on them to do anything. There'll always be a proportion of people that will be like, well, you know. Wow. Wow. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. We'll try some Wreckfest missions, maybe. Actually, I mean, I would unsubscribe. It's such a shame. Like I think iRacing could be really good. But I guess the people that are I guess people think it is really good, so what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Activating profile Wreckfest 2.
Over the Hill. I tried that, yeah. I actually got it on Steam. It's okay. It's a co-op game. The thing is, oh, there's another update. Yeah, the thing is, like, well, what can you do? Like, if you have people that are honest or just say how it is, like I am, you lose a lot of money. So YouTubers are not going to do it. You know. Oh yeah, we were going to do that. There is really, I don't think people realise how much it costs to be direct and to the point. Like, the cost is ridiculous. Like, it's very, very expensive to just say how things are. Of course, some people have it. There'll be differences of opinion and stuff, but I don't expect other people to care either. But this is why I don't think you have. So big it up, make loads of money, then if it does point out, yeah, it doesn't really work. If you've already pointed out the stuff, you then that's it. It's quite AMS2 is quite funny for that. If you do AMS2 video where you're like, oh wow, it's really good, I'm loving this, you'll get shitloads of views and make good money. Or you do one video where you're like, wow, not very good. Yeah, hardly any views. People watch the start of the video and they go, oh, this isn't helping my confirmation bias, and they leave. So like for an AMS2 video, if you make it's not just AMS2, it's like anything. If you make a really positive video, you probably make about 5 to 10 times as much money than if you make a critical video. But weirdly, your average person online seems to think that pointing out negatives is like a way to make money. It's so weird. Well. Got a banger race here. That doesn't even, that you can do that. That even that doesn't work. Like for making money, if you're any critical, like when I do videos, I normally I start by saying all the good things, and then I explain what's not good. But if you were to just do if you do a video where you're driving the game, and you're like, oh, I'm having a great time, you know, the developer's done these updates, it's really good fun, I'm really enjoying this, and you're like sort of upbeat with your video, you make 10-15 times as much money. So, and you get way more subscribers. So there's zero incentive for someone to go, oh, here's a really good things, this is a bit bad. So, like, yeah, it's and so anybody that is critical kind of gets put into a separate category as well. But it has pros and cons. Like, you know, you can get an audience for people going, oh, well, we know this guy's not a total moron, but it's a much smaller audience than what you get for being positive. If you're really positive, no one's going to really dislike it on average. Like, a small percentage of people will, but most won't. I was a wrong video. Yeah, I was wrong video. The I was wrong video. The problem is, it would just be lying. You know, like, the thing is, you have to from the get go. I mean, it's what I did when I started out. I'd only do positive videos. Until I realised I thought it was just lying. To be honest, I think it is lying in a sense. It's up to someone to do it if they want to, but I think it is a. To me, it felt like lying. So, yeah. But it absolutely is. You can just be really selective as well. You can you only play stuff that you know you're going to really, really like. Thanks for subscribing, Asfucker Golan. All right, Ivan, have a good one. The Motocross the game video. It looks fun. Yeah, there's another game as well we need to take a look at. Oh, no. We had that handbrake on. Oh dear God. Oh. 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 Why is he so slow? The hedges look good in this. Oh dear. Of course. Of course. I mean, we're going to have to restart that. I knew that was going to happen. Don't know why. Why I bothered. Oh, thank you. Boom app. Twitch Prime, appreciate it. Give him a rocket. Nice. Oh, killed him. Death to the AI, I say. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Everything falling apart there. These are really hard to beat. Ow. Ah. There we go. Okay, we're doing all right here. Just think how much better this game is than iRacing. Right. Just look at the graphics, the particle effects, the road texture details. The netcode in it is spot on. The audio, the handling of the cars is arguably better. The defamation of the vehicles from crashes and everything. The frame rate. Right? Oh no! Oh bloody hell! I got pulled out. The wheel got pulled out my hand. Just consider that iRacing costs the price of this game basically every month. Oh my bloody hell! Every month, iRacing costs the price of this. What is going on in people's heads? I'm not saying not to enjoy other games, and you might. That's great for you. But you know, I play it as well. But how on earth do people defend it as not being ridiculous? Like you can play it, but I'll be bloody honest, it's utterly insane. You get the whole thing where people go, monthly subscription means that the game gets developed more. It's like, oh yeah, like Photoshop. that really improved when they added subscription, didn't it? Oh my god. The AI in this are brutal. We have to win, I think, or get top 3 to pass this. It's just such a shame. I think iRacing has damaged sim racing massively. Oh, thank you. Oh, he saved me. I think it actually has held sim racing back. Same with ACC as well. Following on from AC. You could argue there's been like a decade of no improvement in sim racing on the software side, which is pretty crazy. Though I get some really good mods and stuff for AC1. Woo! Oh, AR struggling there. Oh, god damn you. Oh, you arse. God, they've made the AI like super aggressive now. Trying to pit me. I think we only need a top 3. Oh, I thought I was safe. Oh no, this is well hard to. I guess we can use a look left to avoid that. Bit of a screen. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I think this is iRacing. The amount of accidents at the start of the racing quite similar. It's well harsh, and it puts you starting in last place as well. Oh God! Stop pitting me! Jesus Christ! They're doing it to each other as well. Oh. Oh, that's close. Woo, send it. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. JTG, appreciate it. Yeah, and my belt tensioner as well. Depends if the wheels are knocked, but sometimes it can be a bit. Oh, we got through, we got through. Got on the brakes there. That was close. I think they could probably do with some more filter on the force feedback that removes big jolts, but like these cars have a lot of suspension, and so if you land wonky, you know, it's the force feedback is generated realistically in this game, so that will cause tugs and things. I mean, I'm sure if you got in a 50+ mile an hour car accident, oh my God. If you had a 50 mile an hour car accident in real life, I'm sure you'd feel it. I think this has better physics and handling than AC Rally.
3, 2,
So safe one, thank
go.
you.
A vote for AC later.
What do you mean? Oh God! Oh, you cockhead! How am I supposed to get through that? Oh, there's P1. How am I supposed to get through that? What do you mean by later? What am I supposed to do? Just park whilst the train of the rest of the grid goes through? Really appreciate the donation there, thank you. It's really generous. Now's even better. Maybe we could do some AC, but I don't think anyone will be on for racing at this time. Why are you praying proper? I know. Last lap here, come on. Oh no. Yes. Okay. What? Might get second place. Might get first. Send it. Send it. Come on. Oh. Come on. Where's the start finish line? I don't know where the finish line is. Oh, you kidding me? Oh, you arses. Where's the finish line? Ah, for God's sake. Why not, honestly? What look? Oh, arse. Is it here? Oh, it's here. No, it's not. Oh, there it is. God damn it. Absolute bollocks. Right, let's restart that. We were going to win that. I know. And then I got sideswiped. Oh, well, I'm not in control here. No, just stop, yeah? What? Yeah, just jam me in the middle. I think they trained this AI on iRacers. Well, you can turn the force feedback down. It's made for people that like broken wrists, yeah. What they really need is some sort of force feedback shock filter. You know, so you can have quite strong force feedback, but not have it. When you hit, doesn't jolt. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Motorsports, Motion Motorsports. Hello. Boing. Right, this is it. This is ours. For some reason, YouTube unsubscribed me from you. Oh, it's probably trying to do you a favour. Oh, you cock! Tried to get through the gap. Service. Do you know what? After playing iRacing today, I'm going to go to my climbing centre. I'm going to climb up to the top of the steepest bit of the bouldering wall, and I'm just going to swan dive into the ground like Tomb Raider. Which is the best feature in Tomb Raider, that. The swan diving onto concrete. Well, good. Woo! Come on. Oh, boing. Well, I'm on the last lap here. This track's pretty crazy, actually. Nice looking track. Oh, here we go. Here it bloody is. Yes. Ah! Come on. Come on, take that. Get in there. Woo! Easy win, first time. Beautiful. Success. That only took... how many goes? Mega. Challenge completed. Right, these race challenges are good fun. Don't really want to do the suicide racing. I just want to do the fault racing. Not completed. We could do this one. 6 laps. Here we go. I mean, just look at the grass, the ground. It's amazing. Ow! Ow! You get. Absolutely stunning. Look at this sun, the lighting. How is this running so smooth? I don't understand. There's 16 cars on the screen and dust and lighting and high resolution textures and damage and physics of tyres and all this stuff and trees and grass everywhere, and this game is running completely immaculately. I thought that my computer could only run at 60 FPS with this much stuff. Oh, that's true. Why does the Voodoo 2 struggle with iRacing now? Oh, it must be the really advanced physics. I'm forgetting that. Forgetting the realistic physics. the super realistic gameplay. And probably the super advanced netcode as well. Wow, let's not get too far, King Carrot. Let's not get carried away now. Oh dear, bloody hell. That's how you overtake. Textbook moves. I thought that was nice. I think that was a pretty fair overtake. Personally, I would recommend overtaking like that. Oh, we should try Neil's his car out. He made a rally car for AMS1. We should try that. There you go. I don't know how do you install mods for AMS1? Don't even know if I have AMS1 installed actually. I just wanted to take him out. Nice. Yeah. Whatever that means. I don't know. We're first, so I don't know why he's going to. Beautiful. What a challenge. Time trial. Oh, we're not done it. Let's try this time trial. Here we go. So why isn't this in Evo, right? Just basic AI races and challenges. They did half have it in the early access, and then they were like, no, we can't do this. He almost died laughing. Yeah, no, it's hilarious. It's well good. The camper van racing is mental. They should have this game at trade shows on motion rigs. Really? Okay, probably don't really want to be drifting. What lap time do we need to get? 23? Oh my god. So we just have to drive it really smooth. Oh, 23,100. Oh, we're a second off. Maybe more of a midline. Go high then though. No, this is so hard. Or maybe I need to turn it in with the wheel. Hello, Ritual Horse. Oh, that was faster. 23.7. Ooh, 23.7 again. 23.3. Oh, man. No brake needed, I think. Just use the slowing down from the front tyres. Yeah, it's just really hard to not slide while still getting the power going. Oh! 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 23 mosquito farts are back. 23 one that we were 8 thousandths off. Bloody hell. Well, we know we can do it. What am I doing? Well, I'm trying that, but it's the problem is, yeah, it's trying to line it up with the understeer to then get on the throttle. It's tricky. Woo! Yeah, you have to basically you really have to lean on the front tyres because the front tyres were turning in quite nice. Didn't need to trail brake it. Nice. Take that. What were all these suicide races? Let's do this one. Beautiful. There's no Steam achievements yet. AI exploit. Oh, that was close. Woo! I mean, we're just too much faster. These roads are great. I mean, this the handling and the way this is, this would be fantastic if they had like just back streets, like, you know, if people make cruising maps. Banger cruise racing would be well good, like LA Canyons. This handling's great. For like road car tyres, no, I keep begging the developer to do VR. But like for generic road car tyres, the physics in this are fantastic. It has like when you do really wide oversteer, there's clearly like a thing that stops the car rotating, but that's only happening if you're basically crashing anyway. So within the normal envelope of driving, it's well good. No, it's their own. E55. I don't know. I don't think they license anything. Oh my goodness. Oh bloody hell. Oh god. Okay, well that goes the end of that race. Oh my god. Coming through. Look at his car. Oh no. That's alright, we've got mega cornering pace. Absolute legit overtake there. Beautiful. Textbook. Oh no. I'm gonna have to restart, guys. I forgot what corner I was on. Thought I had it. Right, I need to get up the inside here. hedge line? He clearly turned himself there. What can I say? I was clearly on that driver. Absolute terrible line by him. I was very clearly on the inside. Exactly. He would have to do the insurance payout. This is like this is genuinely fun to actually like try and race properly. I got some points for that as well. Missable? You what? What do you mean by missable? Whoops. Oh, do you mean moddable? I think so. I've deciphered the word there. Yeah, I think they will. They did the first one. On PC at least, I don't know about console. I'd like this to be like, if you had an open world game with these types of handling, it'd be amazing. Like big desert environments, and you've got like desert roads, and maybe you have to get somewhere in a certain amount of time, and you know. Be fantastic. Oh my god, I keep doing that on that corner. No, there's some random mods for Ace, but nothing big. Tyre skid sounds have done well in this as well. This is iRacing. Oh no, sorry. This runs at a good frame rate, has decent netcode, realistic physics, decent force feedback, and isn't filled with people defending the game. So this is Wreckfest 2. my mistake. This actually is a nice. This is actually fun as well. It's actually allows for actual racing, which is apparently lost on iRaces. We're just don't mind me. We're just a bit bitter about iRacing at the moment. We were just playing it this morning. Yeah, drag strips and yeah, or just like MotorStorm giant environments. I think would be really good. Well, P1's gone. I think we only needed top 3 to pass. Whoop. New line. Hello, Gas Racing. This actually has a lot better tyre physics than Beam. Like the handling in this is better than Beam. But Beam has a more complicated soft body physics engine. Oh, almost ran out of track here. Breakfast. The rest of the field is so slow. Oh, one more lap. P1's gone. Oh yeah, this is well worth getting. It's top notch. Yeah, one's also like a full finish game. This is the Cubic System BT1. Don't know what he's doing with his hands. Lost his fingers. Oh, that was an effort. We completed the challenge though. Do we get a gold medal? Yeah, I think so. I think you just have to complete it. Oh, they've still got the mouse bug. What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Might try the okay, I might try the Niels' car mod. Let's get that. What's going on here? Right. Let's put it on YouTube. Yeah, such an easy name to spell. Okay. Try 2 throttle models. Yeah, his thumbnail's top notch. Right. Download. Frankie 55's old Lancia conversion. It is not secret that sim physics fascinate me, poor guy, and I enjoy playing the new games to see how and what they do. While certainly not exact, I think I managed to replicate the throttle behaviour of AC Rally, thus proving how terrible it is. Here we go. Download this. Right, how do we... I've only even got I don't know if I've got AMS1 installed. AMS1. Oh. Auto. Now we have to install it, guys. If we change this on the category on Twitch, it's going to break Twitch. Probably not even there as a category. I don't think it's even there as a category. Oh, yeah, it is. It is. There we go. Right. Downloading. Yeah, there's another motocross game we need to. It's called Senders. I need to make a video on it. Wide open dirt bike sim. Senders game. Sim Racing Wales, thank you.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'll hail the T-Master.
Thank you very much, Sim Racing Wales. Appreciate it. Yeah, it looked really good. That's what I thought. Like, just nice detail to it. You could tell it was good quality. Or that you could tell they knew what they were doing. Like a lot of small details come together. biscuit if I have to, you know. I'm just downloading Automobilista here. I quite like dirt bike games. Would I ever consider an e-bike? Yeah, 100. I really want to get one, but I don't have enough money. And I know I'll fall off it, so I just have a cheapo mountain bike. Also, I like having stuff. I don't like owning expensive stuff. So an e-bike's like $5,000. So for a bike, that's quite expensive. They're good though. They're well worth the money, especially if you live like proper in the countryside. They're really good. But yeah. Well, I learned how to ride a unicycle, but I don't really like them. They're a right pain in the arse to learn. I haven't ridden one for years. I really don't like them. Yeah, no, I keep my mountain bike in my house, but it's more that, yeah, it's just a whole thing to have. I don't use a bike enough to justify it as well, really. So if you had an e-bike, well, let's see, how much would it cost if you, like, let's say if you did it on credit, which I don't recommend doing credit, but right. Yeah, even if you were, so if you were going to do $5,000 over 5 years, which would be a reasonable amount of time for a bike, you're still talking £83 a month. That's with no interest. 6% interest, it'd be £96 a month. If you did it over 7 years. Yeah, I mean, if it still like, yeah, it's still quite a lot. Like if it was like £40 a month and I knew I was going to use it, then I'd be like, yeah, and then but you'd have to add insurance to that. It's probably another £10 a month. Yeah. Hello, Itchy. You could do it. Okay, so that's like $3,000. But yeah, there are actually quite a few that do go for cheap. It's one of those things that I think if you're spending quite a lot of money, you want to make sure you've got a warranty on it, and all, you know. And I think you can get quite good warranties on e-bikes. It's more to do with you not wanting to deal, like you don't want to have to replace the motor, because then that's just a total pain in the arse. And you know, it's the time thing as much as anything. Here we go, Automobilista. Come and get this working. We might have to hide some stuff to get it to. Oh, we're gonna have to turn my joystick off probably. Probably turn the HOTAS off as well. Let's see. Yeah, I mean you can get yeah, you know. I just don't like spending money on stuff that really. I like to keep things really simple.
3, 2,
Oh, hello.
1, go!
Happy Monday.
Thank you, appreciate it. Happy Monday. Isn't it Blue Monday soon? Isn't it like the... Oh, shit. Isn't it like the most depressing Monday? This is... I don't want to undo my seat. I'm going to undo my seatbelt. Maybe we should live stream. Yeah, I think the reason... Well, so e-bikes, I think... yeah, it was just a range of stuff with it. Right, got... Resolution. Oh, 3840, that is our resolution. Nice. Right, we can... Refresh rate. 120. 120 and Svansish. Sveisish. Sveisig? Sveisish. 100 and Sveisish. Is that close? Anybody speak German? Right, yeah, e-bikes, they lose a lot of value initially, but then hold it, and they're pretty bomb-proof. They're good at evading the police, yeah. I mean, I get the police knocking on my door all the time, and they're like, "Have you got footage from your doorbell? We had someone on an e-bike." I'm like, no, sorry. Okay, what happened there? Did that just not start the game? Okay. Is there a new sim that doesn't suck? Get Wreckfest 2. It's not finished, but it's quite fun. There's not really any new sims that don't suck. Oh, we're going to get copyrighted here. There isn't a really good new sim at the moment. This is pretty new. This is newer than AC. Oh no, what's going on? What's happening? Let's just give it a chance. Give AMS a chance. There we go. Hardcore. I mean, am I casual? Casual advanced or hardcore? I say I'm hardcore. Open the door, get on the floor, everybody's dancing. Hardcore. Right. Hardcore. Hardcore. Hardcore driving. Where's the music? Oh, it's down the bottom, audio. We need to turn the music off. There we go. And then we need to do controls. No controller preset found. Okay. Throttle. Ah, no, it's not working. Ah, I thought this might happen. We did get. We got brake. We got steering. Oh no. Is this plugged in? Let's see. If we unplug this controller, it might work. can only have 4 controllers. Where's gear 1? Now this is brand new, this interface. Ah, here we go. It's called first gear. No. Oh, we could unplug this. That might work. Try restarting it. You can only have like 5 devices with AMS1. Oh, what's Fate Keeper? I wanted a thing on my screen that shows the donations of this stream, but it doesn't work. You know, like the this stream's donations. I mean, the last things show here, but be nice to just have the donations only. Be cool. Let's see if this works. Ah, no. We got brake, we got steering, we just have accelerator. Oh, here we go. Devices. Housenveld sim pedals. So why is that not working? Thanks, Josh. Yeah, no, it's not picking it up for some reason. We could... I can't unplug the Housenveld dongle because it's...
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, God. It's picked them all up, so why would it not work? The V-Joy... What's the V-Joy device on my system? Oh, yeah, it's for the buttons. Wonder if it... Whoop! Almost dropped T on me there. Why is it working with that? Oh, no. This always happens with this game. Maybe there's a fix. Maybe it wants an throttle axis. I mean, the other stuff worked though. We want to try one of Niels' controls. I mean, the fact that the wheel and brakes working is weird. I think it's a device numbering issue. I can't unplug the dongle though. It's plugged into the back of the computer. There's nothing else we can unplug. Other than VJoy device, but we're using that. The fact that he's come up. Let's see if there's a bug. Let's see if there's a specific thing we have to do. Well, no, because we need to do proper driving. We're actually doing this to test the throttle. AMS2, AMS1, AMS1 not detecting Husingveld pedal. Yeah, well that's what I thought, but I think they might have fixed it. Oh. Go to controls, pedal type, and change it to separate. Where was that? Okay, let's have a look for that. Surely it would still pick it up though. I mean, I just don't know what I yeah, might have to unplug our other joystick. That's well annoying. There's nothing else I can unplug, I don't think. What's weird is it's coming up as device 1. So it's like try this. I've just dropped my glove on the floor. I don't know why Sims aren't more popular. But, you know. I could try pointing my sim rig at Mecca. Maybe sacrificing a goat as well or something. Ah. It doesn't make sense because we only have 5 devices. What on earth? Why would it work with everything else? There's got to be like some weirdo solution to this. I think we might have to unplug the dongle. Oh, actually, we could try disabling the Steam controller thing. It's a good idea. Probably should already be done, but... Hello, Silver Cyclist. Thanks, Mooson. It's good belly cam here. Got my belly. Ah! Pushed the wrong button. Nope. I think we're going to have to unplug the dongle. We're getting dongled. Oh no, I just dropped it. Oh well, no. That's going to be well annoying to get. It's going to be so annoying to... Being trolled here. Trolled by life. It's going to be well annoying to grab. If this doesn't work, then we just dongled ourselves for no reason. This is all Niels' fault. Oh, it still doesn't work. What a bag of shit. Why is everything else work but not the pedals when they're like the most obvious thing to work? Is it only... Okay, I'll go get the dongle. Maybe I can disable the VJoy device. Might do it. Don't know how you disable VJoy. Oh, hang on, what's this? Controller layout. What was that? Controller layout tool. It's not. This is not the controller layout tool. Dear. Right, let's try and disable this VJoy device. No, it's in with VJoy disabled. Why on earth? Niels, it won't detect the Hausenfeld pedal. This bloody Hausenfeld company, stupid name of a company. It won't detect the throttle pedal. Whatever I do, I've only got 3 devices now. I've unplugged everything. I've disabled everything. This is all to drive a bloody rally car. And I can't get it to work. Everything else is binding. Disabled the Steam. Maybe if I run it as admin and tried that. Let's try doing that. Everything else works. So why is it? Well, I wonder why these older games don't ever get lose popularity. Let's try enabling Steam input just for shits and giggles. It's weird we don't have any issues with anything else. This is Stour. No, that didn't help. Gee, let's try and do it through Steam controllers. That doesn't work. Well, we even plugged it into a different port. It's coming up here though. It's coming up as a device. Why would that? We failed to find a preset for the following device. House Invalid Sim Pedals. We failed to find a preset for the following device. Well, no, because it's only 3 devices. It's plugged in. Everything else is working. Yeah, the presets are just for other settings. It doesn't make any sense. Try running it as admin. I can't think of anything else. It's a controller.ini file. Maybe I mean rebooting PC could work. Oh dear. Run the game as admin and see what happens. I don't think AMS1 works in VR. It might do. Let's. What? Nothing's happening. Why is this coming up? I run them both as admin. Oh, that was interesting. Oh no, I've forgotten everything. I have a suspicion this is going to forget the settings every time we run it. Oh. Yeah, we waited. We had to wait a while last time. Nope. I'm gonna give up. I can't take it. Why on earth it works with everything else? It worked with the dongle, that's what's weird as well. Why would it not work with the bloody pedals? I'll try the profile. Thanks Neil. So I'll give that a go. Let's see. This probably won't help. Where do you stick the profile? Oh, I didn't read the email. Are you mad? Do you think I'm going to read stuff? Do I need to put it in my named folder? No, we quit iRacing. I think the quote earlier playing iRacing, I think quote, F this shit. How the F is anyone playing this game? This is the worst effing game ever. What a load of shit. I think that was the something along those lines. After getting punted in GT3 driving around like in the slowest, dumbest class of race car that's so easy to drive, doing the most basic of defending, and then that triggers someone to punt us. I'm not even trying to race them, we're just live streaming. I'm just driving around Spa. I'm not even trying to be competitive. Followed by then obviously the people in chat, the rando iRacers that have to defend it to death when it's just like so bad. Followed by someone obviously spinning due to cold tyres, tyre model, stupid netcode, and them not staying on the brakes and just driving into us. So yeah, I you know. Hang on, so I'll put it in user data, and then it could just be AMS driver. Just load up your profile. Oh yeah, no, there's some very serious Wreckfest servers. I don't mind that iRacing shit, right? The problem is, it's the denial of how shit it is. It's not universally shit. It does have some good aspects to it. It's another video game. The problem with iRacing is the fact that people act as if it's not another video game. That's what really annoys me. Like, the absolute denial of how effing terrible aspects of its design are that absolutely the developer could have addressed or should have addressed for the price they sell it for. That is just unbelievable to me. But, you know. I mean, the frame rate as well, running at 90 FPS on a 5090 9950 X3D. It's like that shouldn't even be possible on a game that's 10 plus years old. That it's running worse than like R-Factor 2 or, you know, whatever. It's just like that shouldn't, given that people are paying like the price of a game every month, it's like the user base shouldn't accept it. But that's the problem with people that are apathetic and just go, well, it is what it is. There's no pressure ever for a developer to... And ironically, the pressure does happen. It actually happens too late for the developer or the business to actually react. So when people start leaving because there's a competitor... it's too late. It's too late then. They needed to have fixed it before that. And then it's too late. And then they're like, oh, what happened? What happened? Exactly. So it's the thing is, we're actually doing iRacing a massive favour pointing this stuff out. Or like it would be good for the if iRacing listened to its users, it would actually be beneficial. But you know, right? What am I doing? Profile. Here we go. It's just that, like, what other driving sim is there that you can, that has people in it at early in the morning, right, with a range of content? And so that's what it comes down to. Well, LMU has, and that, do you know what? LMU, the revenue potential and value to a business having a subscription based service that shows growth is just on a whole nother level to if you do, you know, we got a games come out and we sold X number of copies of games. It's like, well, the intellectual property has a lot of value, but if you have a subscription service with growth, it's worth shitloads from a business perspective. Even if the current turnover isn't a huge amount, as long as you can show growth with a subscription service, you're like, yeah. So it's really, I just don't know how Kunos dropped the ball with AC and all these other things. No, I mean, I know that's a whole other thing. Anyway, what am I doing? Settings. No, still didn't even automatically. Wow, it looks like I'm banned. It's just very strange. I think it's the when it comes to an online service, if you are first to market, you have so much just user momentum, especially a subscription service. You have so many users that are trapped in that thing, and well, it's like Windows. There are so many better operating systems than Windows, but you're done, aren't you? Like, the fact is, one becomes the default. So even the stuff surrounding it, so car setups, driver coaching, it all goes into a fundamentally bollocks simulator. I say all the streamers, like, you can't, if you want to play a realistic driving game as a streamer, as your job, you all you have is you financially cannot make it work unless it's like, unless you're an esports guy that's built up an audience normally through the F1 games, or Gran Turismo. If you're a sim racing content creator, you can't really make it work unless you do loads of hardware reviews and get affiliate sales, or you're like, even iRacing's hard. Like Daniel Gray's not been able to. He's had to get a job, and he's good and he's entertaining. You might find him annoying. I don't. I like him, but it's that he gets like 300-400 viewers. Not enough. It doesn't matter if he's wrong. He's like he's entertaining. So yeah. The thing is, it's like. No, that's not. I'm not saying it's popular because of streaming. I'm saying it's the only game with the numbers of people in it. So the choice is, if you're a streamer or YouTuber, you're gonna have to play like Gran Turismo or console games, or you might, you could maybe do iRacing. But I say it compounds. So like you're then going to get more people doing that, right? So I'm just saying it's like a momentum you get. So even if a game's a bit rubbish, like what someone said in the comments about World of Warcraft, like that game is pretty rubbish in many ways, but it was the first to market, and so people got stuck in it. And so even though there've been quite a few MMOs that are much better in many ways, it's not WoW, is it? So just people move to it. You need a paradigm shift for people to move across to something else. I don't know why the throttle's not working. I can't get it to work. We literally just did a fresh install. Well, it was working in everything else, so let's see. It's all there. Small dead zone. It's all good. Yeah, the presets are for other stuff. No, it's not picking up any of the pedals. It's just ignoring the House and Bell pedals, but it worked with the House and Bell dongle, and the wheels working, and the M booster pedals working. So for some reason, Automobilista has decided. It's just decided to go, right, I'm not going to work with your throttle pedal. The one pedal that we can't get around, like the throttle or the brake, the House and Bell brake and throttle. But it worked with the House and Bell dongle came up, so, and that worked fine, and that would bind on the axes. So it's literally just I think I tried moving into a different USB port, but it's coming up here in the device list, so it's just really weird. It's like it's not triggering the detection. I could try rebooting. Always reboot is always let's reboot. Give it a reboot. I tried it with your profile, and then I tried it with mine. It did load your profile. And it didn't work with the default thing. I think it's addressed differently. I don't know. Let's just try restarting. Rebooting fixes everything. It's very strange. Rebooting with VJoy off might help. Like I know VJoy causes like some weirdo addressing issues on computers when we're working on something, and VJoy was doing weird stuff. Still Windows. Oh God. I need a Simrig brick. I actually ordered one and it got lost in the post. I couldn't even hit myself with a foam brick. Got stuck in China. 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 Okay. China. think we're just going to become a professional sim glider pilot. I know, I do want to do that still. Turns out it's cheaper to get a flight to like Lanzarote or some like random island than it is to get a train to Scotland. How insane is that? Boring. Yeah, but quite fun. The pinnacle of joy. This has got crumbs all over me. Crumbs! Absolute biscuit disaster, that. I think I've seen a video of someone putting a didgeridoo on an exhaust pipe. Fucking hate computers! I hate computers! I hate computers. Like, what is that shit? Why would you need to reboot for that to work? Christ, I need to install the mod now. It does work now, yeah. Don't you reboot it? Yeah, it was working perfectly. You have to reboot a computer for it to work. That wouldn't happen on Linux. Right, now we need to get the mod. Oh my god. Right. Do we have like a auto clutch in this game? We can use a button as a clutch. I could use the brake actually. We'll use the brake as a clutch. No, it's just chilling out. I know why it's broken. Hang on. Morning. Yeah, I'm exhausted today, so this is a high energy live stream. Our second camera is NDI, so we have to have OBS open on this computer to send the. This camera's actually plugged into this computer, but maybe that's what broke the throttle. Who knows? But for some reason, OBS is not loading now. That's great. Okay. Oh, I know why it's not loading. It's got to connect to a remote hard drive, which has gone into hibernation. I can hear it loading up. It's like, ah! There it is. The remote hard drive's like, ah! Ah! You wake me from my slumber. You dare wake me from my slumber. I was saving disk rotation. Is this your profile? Yes, it is, yeah. You've been profiled. Right. Oh yeah, we've got that on there. What was the rank? I don't know. We're not going to accidentally dox you at all, Niels, are we, with this profile? Don't want to accidentally... I'm not going to press the button and it's going to be like Niels naked on the screen. with two waffles. Just two waffles and Neil with his legs open. And him smiling. I'm like, oh. Well, we didn't really expect to see that. Easter egg. I mean, that would be really funny. Right. Jesus Christ. Right, force feedback. Bloody Bloody computers. Well, let's just see. Let's drive something. What we got? Caterham. Here we go. These are good. Oh, hello. Wake up. Oh. Oh, hang on. That's you then have to click test. That is because it's loading all the stuff. I forgot how R-Factor worked. Look at this. Look at that. Hang on. Woo! Which is the top? Which is real? Is it two cars upside down to fake the reflection? I think it is. Which is the real car, guys? You'll never know. Is that the upside down world car, or is it this one? Oh. This is the best feature. Look at that. The amount of time that people have spent spinning cars in R-Factor. This is what I do. R-Factor for me was mostly a car spinning game. It's a lot harder when you have ball mice. Other games need this. It takes the acceleration of the mouse for the speed. Also, this looks way better on a 120Hz monitor. Right, anyway, got distracted there. What tracks do we have? Brazil, Brands Hatch. I'm going to get motion sick from this. Donington Park. Let's do Brands Hatch. Spin it upside down. Okay. Gimbal lock. Go this one. Here we go. It's inverted because it's upside down. Whee! Right. It's on the ceiling. That's making me feel sick doing that. Right. Do. Go. AI. Whatever. Well, they put the car spinning in Rennsport, but it doesn't. You can't. It only spins at a maximum speed. That's quite slow. Load car setup. Well, I need to. I'm just checking that the controls work first. I need to put an auto clutch on. This is very accurate simulation of my driving. Yeah, it was covered by my window. I mean, right, just immediately, it's connected to the road. And the force feedback feels great. God, what is wrong with simulators these days? It just, look at it hooking up on the brake and then on... It's so dumb where we're at in sim racing. Like it is a little bit once you get into a slide going, it does kind of do the R-Factor 1 continued slide thing, but like it's a bit flat once you get over the limit. We need to increase field. Like you can feel the loading on the brake as well. Like it has a nice load up for braking. See, what's in and out? Up and down. Oh, there we go. I knew it was one of these. Right, we need to speed the steering up, but graphics are terrible. Absolutely awful. Undrivable, I'd say. Where's this lock to horizon? Field of view. I think 42 is what I'd use. Head movement, lock to Right. Was that meant to be locked to Horizon? Oh, there we go. Yeah, hang on. Set up, car set up. Where's car setup? Okay, I can't remember. It's been ages since I played this. What am I doing? Where? Well, we can hang on. Move the brake bias back a little bit. Steering lock. I prefer faster steering. You want a 14? I like. Is there? I like faster steering. I need to turn my force feedback down. Right, let's just do it on the wheel. Oh yeah, I need to. This game has like weird frame timing issues as well on my system. We need to fix that. Put G-Sync on it. Okay. Did that apply the setup? I think it did. I think that's like an R-Factor 1 thing. Hang on, it's forgotten my camera settings. Why is it not saving? Oh, good. Great, good. Thanks for putting me in the pit. Now, hang on. It's now back to locked. What is going on? It worked and then it didn't. Is that not applying? Oh, there we go. That's very strange. Yeah, it's back to front. I mean, just compare this to how this car handles in AMS2. Nice tyre skid sound as well, actually. The quality of the force feedback is so much richer than modern sims. Just the granularity of the load of the tyre and what you're getting through the wheel, and it's instantly intuitive. God, the state of sims, guys, honestly. What was that? Was that a fly in real life or in the game? Like, you can feel through the force feedback where the tyre is in the slip from the track. Like, so if you're going through a corner and the track's undulating, that's obviously going to put load on the tyres, and you can feel that load change really nicely. So I think AMS1, it does suspension a lot better than AC as well. R Factor 1 physics engine is yeah, not all, like AC is not R Factor 1. I think one of the reasons why AC, so the three physics engines that are really good, well, 4, Richard Burns Rally, Live for Speed, AC1 and AMS1. I have a suspicion that with AC1, when you get into wider slip, I think it changes the tyre model from a sort of standard, like what you get with like Pajenka tyres, and I think it blends into a momentum-based tyre. I think it fades between. I think it fades, but like they blend between completely different tyre model approaches, which is why I think AC1 allows you to do really nice low-speed drifting and stuff. I don't know what's going on. Like AMS1 just feels like a really solid Pajenka implementation, but I don't know how they get around the low-speed stuff. And then I have no idea what Live for Speed does. But Live for Speed, I'd say, probably has the most naturally, in terms of like drifting and stuff, is supernatural. Supernatural means unnatural, but you know what I mean. What? I can't drive. Yeah, I don't know how R Factor 1 or AMS1 gets around some of the limitations you have with the type of tyre model it uses. See, this is how you'd be like if I was driving this like in real life, which I would totally do. I really want to drive one of these cars. Caterhams are like, I like Caterhams and Radicals. You know, you do this. What naturally happens is you go to turn into the corner, you feel on the wheel where the grip's at in the steering, and then you make a little adjustment based off where you feel that grip in the steering, which is absolutely not how you drive iRacing whatsoever. It's so shit, iRacing's physics. Holy God. Like, unbelievable how anybody can play iRacing, real bloody drivers, and be like, oh yes, this is really realistic. It's like, okay, yeah, if you put your brain into iRacing mode, and then you just go, well, yeah, okay, then in iRacing mode, and I guess, right, yeah, the sort of tyre grip and the car implementation's quite good, but the entire fundamental approach is incorrect. But I think people get so used to iRacing, and they've got their brain geared around it, which is, I've done this as well. If you play iRacing non-stop, or just a lot, you sort of go, oh, well, no, your brain automatically just plays iRacing like iRacing. But, yeah. This just feels, this in general, it's just like so nice and, it's just so progressive. But also still quite nimble. I mean, compare this to AMS2. How can anyone play AMS2 and be like, oh yeah, this makes sense? What on earth is going on in people's heads? that's subjective. What on earth? Like, there are some aspects to this that are very much like the R Factor 1 stuff. So you notice sometimes when you get into slides, it does feel like a bit of a trajectory that you can't really adjust that well. Like it wants to just stay on this trajectory. And, you know, there are some aspects to it. But... if you're actually trying to drive it sensibly, which is really where you need to focus on these things, I mean, the track model is not the best as well. Like, you could have, if you had a richer track model. Yeah, I mean, look, you can have lots of fun playing any of the sims. MS2 looks nice, quite drivable. Force Feedback's quite nice in MS2. You know, at the end of the day, most people aren't... I mean, I've got like 500-600 hours in MS2. Most people aren't playing games for that long, so... you know. Yeah, you did. So where AC and Live for Speed beat out this is when you're in wider slip. In this, you're in a set trajectory. Like you don't have the you can't properly crab walk the car in and out of the radius of the corner. And this is a really common drift behavior that you get in these types of you get it with R Factor 1 stuff. But to be honest, you're not normally in a race. It's the envelope in this phase of driving when you're just sort of you can make R Factor 1 drift cars that drift more naturally, but you tend to have to like make a drift car. Like this Caterham is should be quite a very an easy drift car in some ways. They do a lot of autocross with these. Like the way this noses in on the brake is really nice. Neil's in his throttle obsession. You might need to go to the doctor about this. See how easy it is to drive though, as well. To just counter steer that. I just kept my foot on the throttle, and you just counter steer it. It's nothing. That's what it's like. That's what driving is like. It's if you know how to counter steer, it's like an effort to lose a car. I've been around people that have crashed whilst I've been at a track, and they're embarrassed. Like I can't remember. I was at Teesside Autodrome. Someone crashed a Mini. And they were just embarrassed because it was you know, they felt like idiots because they were, and they knew they were. Like they knew that they were like, oh, that is such a stupid, like, you really have to, with road cars. I need to try this Neil's rally car special. We'll do. Let's do 2 nice laps in this car. Get some AMS2, AMS1B roll whilst we're at it. Man, the camera in this game makes me motion sick as well. It's super weird how the cameras are in this. Throttle model bonanza. Yeah, no, I need like 100% lock to horizon with very fast response, or lock to car but with a really good chicken neck, like iRacing is really good. This is just like ends up being really arbitrary camera movements. Like you can't really preempt the camera movement. Get my socks here. Get my socks here. Come on, get my socks. The engine sounds good in this as well. Okay, actually it's quite a rich engine sound.
The pace car is out of control.
Stunner, thanks for following. Yeah, what you're forgetting though, this doesn't have a monthly subscription, so they haven't been able to keep evolving the physics to make it as realistic as iRacing. Whoops. Right. No, that's what we're doing. That's why I got this set up. So let's. Oh man, this is like absolutely motion sick me. Really bad camera implementation. Jesus Christ. It's like game developers just hate people with motion sickness. Let's try and get this rally thing working. Right. We downloaded it. What's the folder you put it in? Unplayable. No, the rigid cams. Well, with the implementation they got, the rigid cam might be better. Thing would be is if there's no flat tracks in it. Oh, here we go. AMS ACR test. It's a good. Right. Extract all. Oh yeah, I think people that don't get like sim sickness don't realise it's literally like it's like having a concussion. I mean, I've had a concussion from snowboarding. That explains a lot. And yeah, I would actually say sim sickness is very similar to having a concussion. In feeling, it's a concussion without the pain. Right. Where do I install? Where do I need to put this file? Local files. Let's see. Game data series. Oh, here we go. Let's just drag it in. Here we go. It's got release notes and everything. AMS style versus AC Rally style. It's like, it's this music style, hard style. Blah, blah, blah. Installation. Maybe we should have read this first. Unzip to your main Steam Automobilista folder. Done that. Okay. Yeah. We'll put it in the correct folder. Oh, it's reading. Right. What's this with the green text for the titles for each section? How is that a Dutch thing? I can't think of a single, apart from maybe like the Forestry Commission or like National Trust in the UK, nobody would ever use green header text. That's super random. That is it. Is that just like is that just you going, oh, let's have green text, why not? Or is that something you see in Dutch documentation? Oh, it's just a random word template. It's just really weird. That's super weird. super random. I think I mean yeah, well, we should use more green text, I think. I'm going to do that. I'm going to use more green text on things. Yeah, it's the kind of thing that the water companies would do, or say like someone that's trying to be with green, they'd have a little picture of a badger in the corner as well. That'd be funny on sim racing. Sim racing documentation, just have a random creature in the corner of the paper. An owl. No one expects the owl. The stuff you can do with documentation, oh man, it's a world of excitement. That's what I would do if I had a job in an office. I would waste everyone's time with that type of shit. I would this is why I can never do a real job. Look at this yellow text. It's like the beginning of Star Wars, but some would argue a little bit anticlimactic. But you know, in a galaxy far, far away, Automobilista versus ACR throttle test. Oh, no, hang on, that's not Star Wars. It would be. Oh, we have to start the film by going. Was that at the start of Star Wars? I think they developed that just for Star Wars, didn't they? Right, we're getting distracted again. Stay on task. Try mending Flugplatz drift. Okay, well, I'm testing. Look at this car. This looks like a sensible car. Mendig. What? Oh god, we've got loads of... Oh yeah, we've got Silverstone. We've got Alton Park. That's kind of flat. But there's some corners. No, Silverstone, Snetterton. I want an actual track. Oh, Montreal's flat. Montreal's Canada, right? That's flat. That's a whole track. Am I being crazy? That's Canadian. What's it? The circuit Jules Villeneuve. Jacques Villeneuve. Jules Villeneuve. Monaco's not flat. Tommy Toboggan. Yeah. No, look good. When I see stuff that pops up that you can tell the developers are like you could tell from the track design, the audio, the camera smooth. You can tell that they've got the brains plugged in. Niels has told us to do Mendig, Flugplatz. Hang on, what's this? Is this in the middle of the Nordschleife? Or is it a test track? Oh, Flugplatz is airport, right? So it's a Is this an airport that's been turned into a racetrack in real life? Okay. So I could just load this up. Choose the... Oh, did I pick the wrong car? How do I do this? Oh. No. I just have... Oh, I see. There's a fan on my sim rig here, blocking my view of the screen. Who'd have thought having objects in the way of the screen would stop you from being able to see the screen? Can you believe it? Do we need it? We can turn AI off, really. Let's do that. I did the wrong thing. We have to have opponents on. Hang on. There we go. Yeah. What a puzzle game. That was like completing the first level of Myst. Hang on, is this in Germany? Mendig. Where's Mendig? Looked like it was to the west of the Nordschleife. Okay. Oh no, this is... Oh. Oh. That's a nice plane in front of us. Don't know what it is, but... Field of views reset itself. I know. Bloody hell. Oh, that's why the wing was doing weird stuff. Okay. Oh, my frame rate's super messed up. Yeah, so I mean, it's just instantly drivable. It's so stupid. Like, there's definitely just something massively wrong with Sims if they're not instantly drivable for someone as skilled as myself, obviously. Where am I bloody going? I'm lost. Where? What? Okay. Yeah, like the suspension's really good in this. Need the handbrake. Which, I mean, they tweak the setup to get more. The setup's on quite a safe, slightly understeery on the brake setup. Tweak this up a bit. Oh, we can do this. Diff power can be tighter, diff coast can be lower. Wow. I seem to remember this game being quite sensitive to that. Okay. Well, we ain't making that corner. That's a little bit closer than I thought. Oh, that's better. Not getting understeer on the brake. The default set was nice and neutral though. Okay. Like the shifting and the response to like it's just sharp, which is that's what you expect. I don't know where I'm going. Okay, we've gone a bit overboard with the with the diff power. Oh, thought I was a right-hander there. Really need a handbrake on this. It's weird how it really is. It's coming out. It doesn't want to stay in the drift. It really wants to come out of it. See, that's the thing I'd say with like AMS1, and I mean obviously car setup and stuff. I'm not saying you can't drift this, but AMS1 really does not want you to like. It's a bit weird with the low speed drifting stuff in general. You can set the car up for it though, but. I need to. I mean, it's just a setup thing. Could tweak the setup a bit. We got the brake bar so far back. We don't need a handbrake. Right. Make the. Change my wheel rotation a bit. force feedback's on pretty high as well. Breaking my wrist here. Oh yeah. That's interesting. It's good that you can change the weight distribution. Would be interesting. Just to see how it affects the handling in this. Oh, this corner. Could do with fixing the frame rate here as well. For some reason, I have this problem with this game all the time, and R-Factor 1. It doesn't. I'm going to reload it. It doesn't like yeah, but I think it's NVIDIA stuff. Should just be V-synced, but it doesn't work. I actually had R-Factor 1 bricked one of my graphics cards in like 2008 or so. No, it was a 6800 that it absolutely wrecked it. I was using two 6800s and soft TH to do triple screen, like hacked triple screen in R-Factor 1, and yeah, it fried the memory. Because R-Factor 1 used to be really aggressive. When you switched from full screen to windowed, I don't know what it was doing, but it was mental. It'd absolutely hammer your computer. Let's try that. I mean, honestly though, guys, it's just the state of sim racing. Like, I don't know how people... I get it that generally if you're a content creator, you have to approach things by the current thing you're doing, because everything's separated and segmented. So people are like, oh, what's this current thing? Only talk about it in the context of the current thing. Otherwise, they're going to get pissed off because they don't know about the wider context. And if whatever you say, they don't know, so they're not going to believe you unless you're a real race driver, in which case you can say whatever. But like, there's no way in sim racing, if you have, if you play AC, AMS1, RBR and stuff, you can't just get authentically excited about these new games where the handling is so much worse on a basic level. It's such a downgrade, and it's not like, oh well, it's just slightly different. It's like the cars are not driving like cars at all. It's Wreckfest 2 really good though. That's about it. That's it. Since 2014 or 26, this came out 2016. Since 2016. There hasn't been a single simulator that's progressed things in fundamental driving. So 10 years. 10 years of nothing. Which if you're someone that's played Sims since like the 2000s, you'd be aware of. And it's not to say you can't have fun. It's just, how can you be authentically excited when things are a decade of things being worse? Actually, a downgrade. Like, even, let's say, if I was a washing machine reviewer, and new companies come out with washing machines, and it's worse than a washing machine from 10 years ago, which, to be fair, they probably are. No, not really, Erwin Lommer. Like, Race Room's great, but it's not. It's still the G-Motor stuff with their very wide slip. It's not bad. They've done a great job on it. But this drives a lot better than Race Room. Ben Chuck, well, no, like we're fine because I'm known to be like a whingy person that's negative, so it is what it is. Hello, Random. How's it going? How you doing, man? Well, we'll go. I don't know if it saved what we did. I think it did. Yeah, for me, it's just a case of learning the timing of the specific tire model in the game. And then... oh, random call sign. Thank you very much. That's a life wasted. We're still getting some weird frame rate stuff, but oh well. Oh, we've got helicopters and everything. Yeah, why? This game is really weird how it... Probably better with VSync off. Whoops. Just getting the rear to initially pop out. So increase the diff power. Now this came, yeah. Well, yeah, it's not actually. It's the time model. So I just have to learn the timing of the time model. That's all it is. Corner. I saved myself. Oh. We need the brake bias further back. Should bind. Ah, there we go. Do it as well. Oh, we're not making it again. I love driving into that. I feel like you've got to test that the wall's solid. It's called the Game of Muscle Solid Wall Test. Turns out a bit too fast into that. I mean, this car, it wants to stabilize out of the drift. Really need a handbrake. Ow. Break my wrist. Oh my goodness. Right, let's do a few laps. Oh my god. I'm really expecting oversteer on the brake. And then Wreckfest 2 is like just a totally different situation. We'll try and drive actually quickly rather than slidey. What? Oh, it's over there. I didn't know where we're going. Completely missed the corner. Oh, every time. It's a right-hand corner. Yeah, I mean, without proper grass, what's the point? That's really why this game has sort of fallen aside. The grass just isn't there. Thanks for subscribing. Oh no, it's Thomas with his T3 failure, tier 3 sub failure. Thanks, Thomas. Really appreciate your waste of money. Report for sure. This is Niels' throttle thing. Throttle McGrannington. Days of Blunder, your priorities are just in the wrong place, mate. That's all that is. Running over the taxiway lights, those would rip off a wheel easy. It's quite nice that they're using airport taxiway lights. Authentic runway. This is actually Niels' driveway, yeah. He actually lives on the runway. This is a track that's included in AMS1. This is obviously far too easy to drive. You know, it's just too easy. We all know that cars should just turn off over the limit. Especially old cars, because you know that old cars were obviously way harder to drive as well. It's a fact. Ah, that's a wall. Basically, if you weren't Senna, cars were impossible to drive. You actually had to be... You might think, well, hang on, people had less time to practice and you know, that's very dangerous. They're dangerous enough, but actually no, they things were made inherently broken. Turns out that's faster for the driver. Exactly. I broke the window. That's it. That's 20 grand. Can't afford it. Right, should we try the other throttle? that was good fun. Yeah, what I noticed with AMS1 is once you, like the point from getting the car from the grip to the slip, and then how long it stays in the slip, to me throws me off a little bit. Whereas Live for Speed and AC, they feel a lot more like immediately intuitive for when you're in grip and then when you're in slip, for timing up like a drift. It's like when you start doing larger drifting in R Factor 1 and Automobilista, the tyres suddenly, like, in one sense they're harder to get into the wider drift, but once they're in the wider drift they want to go for a lot longer, so the amount of grip they have in the wider slip is not in proportion to the amount of the grip they have in the lower slip. That's what it always comes across to me like in R Factor 1 stuff. But for some reason AC and Live for Speed, low speed, high speed drifting, it's like my brain can just instantly work out the trajectory. It's just, it makes sense. I don't know which is more or less realistic, but how do we do this? Test day again. I have to pick ACR-ish throttle. Here we go, the ACR-ish throttle. Are you ready? The ultimate throttle test. Hang on, what? So it's ignoring the start of the throttle, and then it lights up. Well, it's not ignoring it, but you know. Oh, every time, every single time. It does detect it instantly, you can see. Yeah, no, it is, otherwise you can see on the screen. I mean, you can see how it affects the driving, because you end up with like this seemingly no throttle and then all of a sudden massive torque. It's just a lot harder to sort of progressively power out of corners, and or even know when the power's going to kick in, and then holding it as well. You have to do the the AC throttle wobble. But I mean, the thing is, the tyres are so much better in this than AC Rally. It doesn't actually matter that much. I mean, it does, but like, I think the real big issue with AC Rally is just the tyre behaviour's bonkers. I can adjust to driving this. I just set in my mind, it's like, okay, the throttle bite point is towards like that. No, it's not really the bite point, but where it starts working is towards mid throttle. It definitely makes it harder to drive, like, control the vehicle. I just imagine if AC Rally drove like this, with its nice graphics and all the content it's got, and audio and stuff. You see, this is the thing, for me, I feel like I can just drive around these sorts of like, I definitely think this is less intuitive and it's harder to be smooth, but I just think the tyre, for me, the tyres are just such a, like, the basic handling of the tyres is really the primary thing. That I'd overlook most other stuff, not really care too much. So I think you can drive around just about everything else, but you can't drive around the tyres. That is the game. There's landing lights, well good. Well, the graphics are normally pretty separate from the car handling, to be honest. It's normally totally separate people working on them, and it's often down to the graphics engine, which again is totally separate to people that are working on everything else. See, I think with MS1 the suspension and like diff behaviour is so much better than AC1. There's also like it comes across as like more granularity under the limit, but then it's just that specific like drift behaviour and the control of the radius in the drift and the angle of the vehicle. I think AC does a better job, generally speaking. But both are like super fun to drive, like super good. Like just on another level to like many newer sims. What's the rally stage called? Oh, here it is. No. Yeah, did it install the track, or is that separate? You mean AMS2? No, I think the reality with AMS2, the reality will be is it's quite complicated. It's the setter time model from from Project Cars 2, which was built on Project Cars 1, which was built on Need for Speed Shift. The reality is, like many aspects of that physics engine, is it's got loads of stuff that's great in it. The tires are really advanced and everything. Does loads of features. It's great, but the reality is you just can't. Maybe it's like the diff simulation, or maybe it's who knows. It could be like a property of the tire. I don't know. It could also be suspension. I don't know. But for whatever reason, the cars just don't drive like cars. They drive like go-karts. It's crazy. It's like they've got a lock rear diff, whatever settings you use, and it's like there's no proper weight transfer, and the cars are really floaty, as if the contact patch, or not contact patch, like sidewalls were too aren't stiff enough, or so. I don't know, but the fact is, unless Reza aren't physics programmers, really, they're like good at building content into an existing physics engine, and I think they've done really good. Like it's really nice and polished, but you can't fix a physics engine with the content. It's like you can't you can massage around it, you could tweak it, you can dial it in, but also when you've got really complicated tires, one thing, if you change one variable, it affects something else, and often in a bad way. So you might be like, oh, the cars are too snappy in one way, so then you'd be like, right, okay, maybe the sidewall shouldn't be as stiff. Maybe the surface temperature of the tires, whatever. Maybe I don't know, whatever. So you'd be like, oh, I'll change the tire wall stiffness, and then that ends up making it so you make it less stiff. So now the cars are like not just snapping and doing like crazy shit, but then they're really sloppy and indecisive with like really like gloopy handling. So you'd be like, oh, okay, well, we actually need to compromise on that. So you do something in the middle, and you're like, oh, it's kind of okay. But then it'll be like, well, okay, that's kind of dialed in, and then you'll be like, right, there's the balance of the vehicle seems off in terms of how much steering authority you have versus the braking authority for turning. When you're turning, like the brake doesn't do enough, the steering does too much, and you might be like, well, hang on, that's because maybe the weight of the vehicle is too far forwards by default, or maybe the longitudinal lateral overall value for grip is too high. Like, I don't know, there could be anything. It depends how the time was done. I'm talking very stupidly here, but like the point is, all they can keep doing is just keep changing values, but at the end of the day, you might like you can balance things as best possible, but if the underlying engine is like a bit balked, there's a limit to how much what you can get by doing that. Here it is. So yeah, Reza are not really physics or graphics engine programmers. They're more content. They're like they're the equivalent of if you had like Half-Life 2 comes out or Unreal Tournament comes out. These may be old examples, but then a developer builds their own game in that engine. They change some of the gameplay stuff. They put their own weapons in it. You know, that's. But they're not rebuilding the technology, if that makes sense. They probably do some technological stuff, but it's not like their main thing. So yeah, like Race 07, GTR Evolution, all those games are basically like R Factor 1, but with different values and different content, different user interface. And so Race and GTR Evolution, they've done quite a lot of work on different things, and then Race Room, they've done quite a bit of work on things, but you would love another game to take over from iRacing with decent multiplayer, but nothing has the same feel below 9/10. What do you mean? iRacing's complete shit, so you don't really want. Is that a bit harsh? I don't think that's harsh. iRacing's physics are absolute shit, guys. That's my rounded review. The way you have to drive in iRacing is complete bollocks. So just because of the tire model, the suspension's great, diff behaviour seems great, aero seems fine. I wouldn't know. Seems great. But the tyre model and how you have to drive at the limit in iRacing is completely bollocksed. So that's... I have to be more clear on this because other people aren't. I'm on... Nicky Tim's summed it up. It's not even the absolute limit. It's great until you are just driving normally at the limit as a race driver would. Unless you are slopping into a slide, driving it like a bobsled, which is how you have to drive iRacing. Preemptive trail brake turn. Whatever. It's quite nice on the brakes, like trail braking it through the corner. That's just only one dynamic of driving, though, which AMS1 does better anyway. So... like, if you replaced iRacing physics with AMS1 physics, you'd instantly have a game that drove 10, 50 times better. Like, be instantly like a next generational leap. Oh my goodness, it's so bad. But people, right, for sure, people compromise their view and analysis of things due to something being more popular and normal and the political sense of it. So they don't come at it. If you were to put all driving sims in a bucket, if you're considering all driving simulators, and you're really ignore the audience, ignore the date, ignore all the like superfluous stuff, and you just go, right, I'm gonna, like, you put them into like an AI model that evaluates the handling properties. iRacing wouldn't be in the top 5. It'd be like, well, it's garbage, absolute garbage for the main thing of racing, like being at the limit of a car. But for sure, people are like, oh well, it's the popular sim, and it's active online, and it does trail braking well. No, but PMR, that's what I said in my early videos. It does have pretty decent force feedback. AMS2 has really good force feedback as well. And you can set it up really nicely. The cars are quite intuitive to drive in PMR, but they're incredibly floaty for some reason. Which is weird because it has quite an advanced physics engine. But the cars, the way they end up driving is as if it's like a very simple older tire model, but with very simple parameters put on it, which is really weird because it isn't. It's quite an advanced tire model. So that's strange. Like, PMR feels more simple than Wreckfest 2, and I'm pretty sure that PMR has a much more complicated tyre on it. So I do not know what's going on there. Right, let's just But anyway, what do I know? Until I have a race license. Till I drive a race car, I can't have a view. Not a real race driver. Right, here we go. Okay, we need more rear brake bias. Oh, thank you.
Don't spend it all at once.
I appreciate it. Docs Quack, thank you very much for the support. Oh, we need a handbrake. Oh man, we need a handbrake set up. Oh, we need a handbrake. Right, I'm going to set up a handbrake. I mean, instantly though, like you could feel the car riding over the bumps in the road nicely, and the car not getting stuck. Ah, no, well you got currency to death. Oh, my bloody joystick's going to get stuck. There we go. Does it have an analog handbrake for a Automobilista one? It's going to force me to turn this other thing off. Right, we've got a handbrake now. We'll see if this works. Oh, we can maybe see if we can fix this. Oh, maybe we should have done that. We'll try this. Maybe that'll work. Oh yeah, so the king. Oh yeah, Ducks Quack. I didn't think it'd come up. Thank you.
Glory to the new king, the greatest king, the king of kings, King Ducks Quack the first. Blessed be the ducks.
We had a bit of a failure there. Thank you very much. My brain's off today. What am I doing? Controls, inputs, handbrake. Oh, now it's forgotten me. What? I think that's actually working. It's bound, but oh, we'll assume it is. Oh, it's a bit. The handbrake's not sensitive enough. Well, at least we've got a handbrake. Oh my god. Why has my steering gone to shit? Let's restart that. Hello? Oh. Alright. No, it's not really good having a motion rig for live streams. I mean, some people do it, but it wouldn't really make you stand out. It wouldn't really matter. Just playing popular games is what matters for YouTube. Ah! Weird. Oh my god. Let's try and flick it in. Shift issue there. Oh, come on! There's a real weird thing with this game in terms of initiating the handbrake and how much you have to get the rears to go over. Stupid car. It's getting trapped in understeer. This is why I ended up hating R Factor. There's these specific moments in R Factor that are like there's like the transition from grip to slip requires like this specific thing you have to do, and once you get the timing of it, it's all right, but it feels like a really canned moment. Let's try this again. New line. what's going? Bloody hell! Yeah, like, the thing with this is, it's a bit like the RBR. I mean, I think RBR is better in most ways because it does the sort of continuous slide thing. More naturally, more like live for speed. But the thing with this is it has that kind of, you have to always be, it feels like you're always in a slide rather than it being biting in, but then the amount of slide being the amount of slide that you would expect with a progressive, with like a transition from like being on the tyre to wider slip, but with that wider slip still actually having the right amount of grip relative to what you'd have in the relative to the amount of grip you have when it's in the gripped in stage. I don't know. It's just a bit weird, but it's a lot more drivable than AC Rally. It's so, I mean, maybe we need a clutch for the handbrake to work properly. That could be what's going on there. Like, I don't know why that's not turning in. We just have to poke it in more before handbraking. Yeah, our co-drivers quit the team. Oh, that's just how trees are in the UK. Yeah, this has a super weird handbrake. Again, it's like the fixed trajectory thing that R-Factor 1 and AMS has. So when you knock the car in on the handbrake, and then it's basically like a sort of locked. It's not a proper drift. It's weird. Oh shit. Well, I mean that felt like my fault, so I mean, it's a better video game than AC Rally, even though the it doesn't have enough initial grip. For it's sort of floaty, but it only takes you like on a rally stage with this car. It's basically just taken me 20 minutes to build a framework in my brain for how this car has to be driven in this game. The weird knock the car in with the handbrake thing. How much general throttle, and then also it's just working out how much the slip wants to continue when you're in a wider slide, which is what I get wrong. But there's no it's not like the camber of the road is causing the car to do mental stuff. Or do you know what I mean? It's not like there's not anything that's like super disproportionate. The suspension is really good in this. Like the way it's riding over the bumps and stuff. And also how you feel that in the force feedback. And the force feedback's really good as well. Oh, that's neutral. That's called neutral. That's neutral gear. It's a new gear. It's Greta Thunberg's favourite gear. Just full wheel spin out the corner. Oh my god, turn. I didn't flick it in there. Oh, bugger. We hadn't done any downhill corners yet. That was a care. Oh, for Christ's sake. Everything's rock solid. That was a don't cut. That was a brake. Caution, downhill. I mean, the fact is, I don't know this stage from RBR. I mean, I have driven it before. We only did one real crash. I mean, the first, at the start of driving it, was me just understanding the physics, really. But once understanding the basis of the physics, which took half an hour, you can just drive that. And then it's a case of you going, do I take more or less risk? And you know, so you understand the car and you can drive it. There is no conceivable way, if I was driving that similar stage in AC Rally, I'd have binned it like a whole host of times from stuff that made no sense at all, like the camber. The car would just go off the road, you know, or it'd be like going over the limit. So as a video game, if you just had this or RBR physics, but in a new graphics engine, I think you're totally fine. Because most people can't bloody even drive normal, like in like simple physics. Let's try the other throttle thing on this. See how that affects the driving. The ACR-ish throttle. Yeah, see, this throttle immediately, maybe because I've just gone from the other one, you end up overshooting the amount of throttle, which causes you to accidentally throw the rear out. And then you settle down into AC 65-70% throttle wobbling on your pedal. It's like the AC throttle technique. I've learnt the handbrake technique now. You really have to flick it in with this. That's not necessarily... bollocks, I've learnt it and then bollocks it out. It's not necessarily that unrealistic or like wrong, to be fair. Like, I've seen quite a few things where with grippy tyres, to get the handbrake, to get the turn to go, you actually have to push it quite aggressively. But still, I think I need to make my handbrake more sensitive. could say we're overdriving this a touch. Oh, that tree's hard. I got greedy then. I was like, I'll cut that. Soft tree. No. Hard tree. Someone's put glass jugs in my car. I don't have a clutch on this. Well, I do, but I don't want to change my pedal settings. Sequential for everything. I have to be careful with clutch because I have dodgy knees, and using a brake with my knee at an angle tends to cause my knee to go funny. It's alright if I was doing an hour or two, but we sim race for like 10 hours a day, so. Oh, they fall apart. I didn't know AMS2 had physics. Could build fences with physics. Thought I was going to get stuck on that. AMS1, I should say. Oh, it's very hard bush. Yeah, it's quite interesting because you can really see how having the throttle sort of not it's just a more progressive throttle, really. I'm sure technically there's more, more, but maybe this is why I tend to default to a more stabby throttle behaviour. It's probably because of AC1's throttle model. It's the Ayrton Senna method. I'll be naturally good at dealing with cars with turbo lag. We have a chair set up really nicely for a back. I have a pillow. Oh! That was close. Snagged the wheel. Ah! The force feedback took the wheel out of my hand. Fail. I wasn't holding onto the wheel very hard. That was quite funny. Almost killed the marshal. I mean, right. So that track is mental. Compared to AC rally stages, that is a mental stage with loads of like rando shit. The road itself is really low poly. There's grass that we're dipping the wheels on. There's the look at this like huge edge of the road, right? And the car drives over it naturally, like it's got functioning suspension. It is, as I say, it's not, the grip is not initially bitey enough. That's, I guarantee you, that's not how. The real car would like be way more punchy. I guarantee it. I don't know, but I do. So, but from a gameplay perspective, rather than it turning into how can I avoid the physics engine's completely stupid as whatever rando car behaviour, it turns into how much risk do I take for the entry into this corner and the line that I'm going to take and what I'm going to do, and then how do I deal with the fact that I dicked it up and got it a bit off? How do I tighten the line? How do I get the handbrake turn better? How do I get the initial motion into the corner? And also, like you can see, like it's like 35-40 minutes, to the point where now I can drive the car and it makes sense. And then it's just a case of you getting more out of it. So you can definitely see the difference between the two throttle models, though. How much it is way easier with the proper throttle, or the more progressive throttle, more balanced, or I don't know. Watch Niels' video. Because you have to do with the AC rally type throttle, you have to so I don't know what the technical difference is exactly, but perceptively the difference is that with the ACR type throttle, you get RPMs for a little bit of throttle, but you basically have to get to like 65-70% throttle, and then all the power comes in pretty quickly. And so then you basically only have 10% of the 20% of the throttle pedal that you're really using for the engine, for the acceleration for the engine. So you're basically reducing the throttle pedal into a smaller zone, but also you can't just leave your foot on the pedal in a set. So you're having to constantly blip and balance the throttle, like do this crazy throttle stuff, whereas you're choosing to do that with the default one, or like you can just hold the throttle if you want to. You can drive a lot. It's a lot easier to drive smooth with this throttle. Like if the car's set up in a corner and you're going into a slide and you've got a certain power and trajectory, if you just hold the throttle flat, it will just keep that. It keeps doing what it's currently doing. Whereas with the other throttle, you tend to have to you'll be like, oh, I've got to give it more. I've got to come off it. You know, you're constantly doing stuff. That's how I'm driving it. You'd have to watch Niels' video for an explanation on what's actually happening. I mean, the Caterham, right, in this, it's just so much better. It's so much better. Right, let's do AI. No, the problem is game development's really, really hard. The AC Rally devs are good developers. I know the game designer, they're like good people, and they're trying to do a good job. And it's just really hard to make games. So like a lot of people mix this up as well. Is that I will be critical and abrupt about things, but I'm being it's just the reality of the end result. The fact is though, like even with iRacing, which is a total shit simulator. I hate iRacing. Today's it's flicked a switch in my brain. I made a really good video and I'm tempted to not release it. I don't want to engage with iRacing in the slightest. I hate it. I actually truly hate iRacing now. No, but even with iRacing, they've obviously put like a lot of work into it. Like the individual people working on it will have done loads of work, and it's very hard. Even with them ripping off the customer and their terrible game design, which is actually a lot less hard. But the actual people doing the work, all the day-to-day stuff, is mental. Like they do more work than I'd ever do. So that's separate though to the end product. It's like if a kid puts effort in and tries to draw a picture of you, but it looks complete shit, you'd be like, well, you know, you're like, well, if they put work into it, you'd be like, oh, that's really good work, well done, nice job, nice effort. It's not their fault that they're drawing a shit picture. You know, as you get older, you learn to be able to go, well, look, yeah, the effort's what matters, not the end result in terms of how you should feel about something. What happened? So we were doing GT3, which, as we've established, is the shittest, most easy to drive cars. They're so slow for racecraft. It's offensively dumb. It's only one step above oval racing for how stupendously, moronically stupid the brain capacity you need for racecraft in GT3 is so minimal. I think a slug that's dried out should be able to cope with it. It's only slightly more requirement than oval racing, and even with that, the most basic drawn out defending apparently breaks the mind of iRacers. So there's that, as we know, and then just iRacing in general. It's just we need it needs to go in the bin. I'm done with iRacing. I'm done. Well, I'll probably go back to it at some point. Maybe when they do a new time model. Oh yeah, and then 5090, 9950 X3D, and iRacing is going down to 60, 70 FPS at times with the game looking like absolute shit. It looks worse than games from 15 years ago. And so that, like, just on a technical level, forget all the, like, who cares about tire models and netcode and the game actually being fun? Who cares? The fact that it runs like complete ass on a insane computer is such a piss take for a monthly subscription game where they get the equivalent of a AA battery title every month from their users. They get the equivalent of a full AAA title game more because people buy cars and tracks. £100 a year, that's Call of Duty levels of revenue. Not that they've got the same sales numbers, but you know what I mean. It's still like from a consumer's perspective, they're spending £120 a year. Let's say £100 because they get Black Friday or whatever, for a game that in 10 years has had less development than AC, ACC, and then Evo. Like Kunos, as much as they're like mental with their decisions, have gone through 3 graphics engines. Thomas, I don't know, it's probably just because of the number of the cars or some other thing, or some rando setting that's that randomly causes. Yeah, no, we did turn the graphics up, but like, you know, woe betide me thinking a 5090 should allow for quite high settings that still looks crap. Anyway. Oh dear. Yeah, we have a 9950 X3D chip, which is pretty decent. So, I mean, I think it's like the second fastest chip you can buy for gaming. Right, let's just do the race here. Ah, the Voodoo 2, that's the problem, yeah. Forgot about that. What, can we not just start the race? What's going on? When's the race? How do we was that a bloody practice session? I know. Whoa! What's this? Rolling start. Green flag, let's go. I mean, already that's better AI than AC1 and Evo. Like, you could have a bit of contact without it wrecking you. That blue car's actually making a move on us. No, don't be influenced. I mean, yeah, you might as well. It's worth having it for the knowledge of just so you can experience it. Too late influencing achieved. Imagine if all the iRacing revenue had gone to developers that actually care about their customers. Someone should buy the AMS1 or G Motor license, full license. Then hire a. Well, the problem is it's got so much shit code in it. It's like impossible to work with. But someone needs to strip the physics from all the other code, and then build it into Automobilista 2 graphics engine. And then do ranked racing with sensible choices like Caterham, MX-5, Radical and F3 car, and only run tracks that are good fun. And 10-minute, 15-minute races every hour. And that's it. And then it just has like a big overall global ranking thing. Someone even said to me, right, it's great, they're really happy paying for iRacing subscription because it's meant that iRacing are now working on the indie game. And it's like, what, which you're going to buy separately as well? Surely the IndyCar game itself should bloody well fund for itself. Like, and it, honestly, it's insane. It's insane. It's like the digital audio workstation VST plugins, where people are like, yeah, I've just spent £300-400 on REFX Nexus because this DJ uses it. I will totally make a banging techno tune with this. I'm not describing myself here, guys. But then they're like, well, you know, it's well worth getting that VST because it's being used professionally, so it's a really good one. It's like, well, you can literally produce most sounds in some of the free VSTs. Right, look at this AI. The other guy on that inside, this isn't on 100%. This AI is a bit weird. They're braking weirdly, but when they contact me, I'm not going. They're not sticking into me. And it looks quite organic the way they're spaced out. It's like a rookie iRacing. No latching. You need, yeah, you need an analog synthesizer. Hello. Okay, that was a back lap. Ah! Okay, well, I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, there's his. Oh, I've lost my wheel. Has this got a replay in it? I mean, is there a replay? Please tell me there is. Oh, here we go. How do we get to the... Oh no, it's not working. Okay, it's a terrible replay system. Maybe I have to finish session. It was meant to be a 50-minute race. I haven't got time for that. Yeah, this is a rubbish replay system. You tried... First time you tried iRacing, probably in 2015, it was pretty new, but all this stuff. Bought some cars on tracks and then discovered that in order to get access, you discovered that in order to get access to what you already bought, you need to pay again. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, the thing as well, if you're on a budget, the real kick in the balls is you're on a tight budget and you're like, all right, a monthly subscription based content, and then it's like, they've changed the car, they've changed the track, and it's not one of the included ones for no reason at all. And so you'd be like, well, okay, maybe if I'm going to buy it on Monday, I'll get a week of driving it, and then, you know, stuff comes up in life and you only get to use it a little bit, and then it's like 3 months until they use that track again, but it's with another car. So then you're like, well, you know, I might as well buy that other car. So you have to learn, you have to work, like people created tools that show what's got participation. There's so much stuff with it that's so monumentally moronic and is justified because, well, there's no other option. Honestly. Right, I'm going to get a cup of tea. Back in a minute.
for you and love deadline. I count the minutes, always in the game to win it. The sky's a limit, so baby don't go away before I'm finished. Or am I right on time to make you mine tonight? Time is slipping away. I need to get to you before the end of the day. I'm on a love deadline. I need to make it before I lose you. I'm on a love deadline. Got till the end of the night to find you. I'm in a one-set game and it's overtime. I never used to care, but you're so damn fine, and now I'm on a love deadline. Gotta get your love on time. Ooh, time is ticking. Always been a bit too picky. And love is tricky, but baby, you're on my list. I need to take it. Or is it something real? This is how I feel tonight, but I just can't wait. I need to get through to you before it's too late. I'm on a love deadline. I gotta make it before I lose you. I'm on a love deadline. Got till the end of the night to find you. I got a one-way ticket and I won't be delayed. Can't satisfy my soul until I have it my way. So now I'm on a love deadline.
Hello. Got a bit of pizza. Oh, God. Oh, the state of simulators, guys. Well, we're just going to end up getting bloody Condor, and then that'll be it. These Formula Fords, I think. Dedication is a terrible game. What, gliders or driving sims? I really like driving, like racing and balancing cars and stuff. Isn't that the big irony? You have something that's great. You have games that have done it really, really well, and then for 10 years. Things have just gone backwards with driving sims. I'd say first-person shooters as well have actually stagnated and gone backwards. Up until, I'd say, Red Orchestra was like the last proper innovative. Well, that's it. Maybe that's it. It's just how it is. I mean, it's like pinball. Pinball basically. No, Insurgency is fine, but the maps are too small, and the maps are too small. Yeah, so stuck, and CS would be really good, but it's got massive weird netcode issues and lots of cheaters. Valorant has terrible game design and looks awful. Map design's terrible, and the player movement's terrible. Hell Let Loose is fantastic, but it has massive technical issues and stutter, shader compile stutter. But yeah, maybe it's like pinball. Basically, round about like 1993, I think there just wasn't any. That was it. There was no better pinball tables. Maybe like 96. You had like Terminator 2 and Jurassic Park and stuff, but they were pretty generic pinball table designs. I think the peak pinball tables were before that, and that was it. Yeah, well, like Reforger is just Operation Flashpoint, but in a shinier graphics engine, and it has loads of it has all the same animation and netcode issues, but the graphics look nice though. CS has less content in it than CS:GO. It has worse netcode because it doesn't have high tick servers. They tried to use their subtick thing that doesn't actually work that well. So like that's Counter-Strike's literally got worse. Like it absolutely has less in it. Well, it was Bohemian Interactive published Operation. Codemasters bought Operation Flashpoint, or what? Codemasters were the publisher. There's a whole bunch of legal stuff around that. There's a whole bunch of random stuff. And that's when, and then they Bohemian Interactive started doing the Armour games. Which were basically the continuation of Flashpoint. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, maybe it's just how it is. Like VR games, there's like improvements in VR games, but no one plays them. There's some like really interesting VR stuff, and people trying to make good games because it's all indie stuff, and interesting mechanics because it's VR. Hello, Alfonseca. A Fonseca, Mr. Sound, the Sound Man. Wow. Is VR the future? I think it's its own niche. It's like going, are OLED screens or is is paintball the future? Right? It's our console games the future. Our portable console games the future. I think VR's just its own niche. I think it'll have an audience. I think for sure people will have AR glasses by default in the future. Even people that don't really like it or want it will have AR glasses to be able to just see in the dark, or not have to have screens in the house, and to have adverts beamed into their face. So it's like in the end, more people play mobile phone games than other types of games, but you wouldn't necessarily say mobile games of the future. VR's a bit too intense, to be honest. It's like race cars. The reality is, a lot of people might like racing games and racing, but even people that are like race drivers get pretty tired quite quickly. So it's not something you could do. Like, let's say driving a race car was free. It's not something that someone would be able to do 24/7 or like 5 hours a day. Most people. Yeah. So, I mean, Flight Sim's good. It's not got the best physics, but as an overall product, Microsoft Flight Sim is really impressive. As I think Flight Sim 24 is kind of the only general mainstream game that actually feels like of this time. Like if you were to play Flight Sim 98 and you're like, oh, I wonder what it'd be like in the future. A sort of semi-photo realistic globe with all the stuff and everything, I think would be what you've got here is kind of like, oh yeah, it's pretty good. Do I have a rail with a camera on it? No. Camera's on a string, swaying left and right. What do you mean? It's the camera's levitated. I've trained it to levitate. I forgot that I had a camera next to me there. I could have took my clothes off. That would have been embarrassing. I can't take the socks. The best. The sock haters. I don't know why people can't take it. Beautiful socks. You need to get a pair for yourself. That was a caveman. That was a cave fart. Caveman. That wasn't a bark fart. Can't even do it. Well. Imagine not having toes. How do you stand up? Makes sense. If you think about it, fingers are basically hand toes. Right, what were we going to do? Oh yeah, MCR. I could not get the this game to run smooth. That was the other thing. I'm going to try and force VSync on. The underground server now. I think what it is people don't see their toes, right? So then the feet, it's a bit disturbing because they're not used to it. I bet it's just forgotten the controls. No. Oh, it didn't. Merry Christmas. I remember the cops and robbers modes in Live for Speed. Have I been live for 9 hours? What's the time? What is wrong with me? I thought we'd only been live for like 2 hours. No wonder I feel a bit tired. Have I been live for 9 hours? What time did we start? Didn't even notice. Too busy troubleshooting AMS1.
What are you doing, man? What are you fucking
What are you doing? Oh, you know. Ah. Wish I got sleep. Right. Hello? What's going on here? This is interesting. You've got this weight distribution option for cars in AMS1. You don't have that in other sims. I don't remember that in R-Factor 1. I woke up at 2 a.m. today. Was it an F1 challenge? These cars are great. Please run smooth. Ah, it's still not. There's something messed up with this game. It just ignores. It ignores G-Sync, V-Sync. It's mental. I don't know what. R-Factor 1 had this problem as well. It's just shittest graphics engine. Do you know what? If R-Factor 1, I mean, it was fine when it came out, ish. No, actually, it was a shit graphics engine when it came out. If it had an okay graphics engine, I think it would have, you know, people would have been able to do more stuff with it. They'd have been able to build on it more. It was such an ass graphics engine, and that's kind of what forced people to then, rather than building on it. I think R-Factor 1 was all just spaghetti code as well for everything. How on earth do we force this to run in V-Sync? Ah, maybe this is it. I just want a single screen, yeah. And if I'm not in VR, God, you know, R-Factor 1 actually was the first. It was the first sim that I like. Was like I was like, I'm never loading this up again. And here we are. I blame Niels. Right. The amount of time I should have learnt. Why did that not teach me? Why did I not learn from that? Like the amount of time wasted editing INI files with R-Factor 1 to get the bloody game to run properly, or to tweak the force feedback, real feel, and then mods, and then needing to tweak it because stuff wouldn't work, and then weird shit constantly. Oh, and like I was when I got into Live for Speed and GTR 2, I was like, that's it. I'm never touching R-Factor again, because I'd spend so much time messing around with INI files. And I was just like, I could not be arsed with this shit. Yeah, to be fair, AMS1 did... Yeah. It's nowhere near as bad as R-Factor. You also had to mod R-Factor just to get triple screen working, and there's a whole bunch of stuff. Maybe we should install R-Factor. Could listen to the good intro music. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. But I should have learnt from that. That should have made me go, right, yeah, you know what? You know what? We'd really, let's not do this. I should have just gone, I should have kept with VR. Why do I have to enjoy, like, driving cars at the limit? What is wrong with me? It's honestly terrible. Please, please. Oh, it's still not doing it. It don't make any sense. How can a game ignore V-Sync? And never does this game run well for me. On multiple systems, It never seems to run with perfect frame timing. I do not know why. Maybe we can set this to off. That might help. I don't know if that does anything. Yeah, I'll try with the other NVIDIA control panel. Maybe it's running borderless windowed or something. I mean, R-Factor 2 is okay, but yeah. The vintage stuff in R-Factor 2 is really good. Ah. Well, that's not working, but it's not as bad. Right, let's try and force VSync on here. Well, it shouldn't matter because the I mean, it should be on, but it shouldn't matter. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's on. Maybe it's because of the window thing. I think we should go back to DOS. Right, so this is running at 500 FPS. So clearly VSync's not working. Something really off with it when your game's running at 600 FPS. Yeah, you just get these weird one-off stutters with this game. Could try setting a maximum frame rate. This weird behaviour. Actually, I could limit the frame rate in the NVIDIA panel. I don't get why why G-Sync's just not working. It's not. It's just ignoring it. Right, I'm going to try and run it full screen. Not really. Normally, force feedback and physics and all those things are separated out. Yeah, it has to be full screen for some reason for that to work. It's the Gamer Muscle leg mouse pad. You have to. It takes years to develop. It's great. It's a great mouse mat. Okay, it's still juddering. Like it. Look at that. Why would it ever go below? Bloody R-Factor 1 engine. It's better though, actually. I'm probably loading some stuff in. Why is the track red? Ah, now the screen's turned off. Well, that's not good. Hello. Ah, what's this shortcut for pit limiter? What's the pit limiter shortcut in It's not P because that's pause, obviously. No, it's not L. Don't be. Come on. How does the AR drive into me now? Oh, we've got headlights. Oh, it's joystick 2, button 13, obviously. Obviously. I mean, I should have known. It runs better in full screen. I think it has an issue with the frame timing in window mode for some reason. Nice to do a race. This car does feel a bit flat, but maybe that's how it would be. We need to make the race length shorter. If it's set to like 1 hour race, something stupid. Where's race length? I can't even see this. Oh no, I forgot about this problem. If you click off the window. Oh god. Right. Race laps I cannot see. Set to. Oh no. What? There we go. 5 laps. Maximum aggression. Let's put one like 95. Today's been one of those days, guys. Oh my god. I don't feel like I've been live for 10 hours, Tayson. It's just... it's the temperature that we've had recently. Today's like the first cool day. What seems to happen is... I don't know if it's like air pressure or some weird thing. But when it's hot, the first day it's hot, I feel terrible. And then after a day or two, I feel fine. And then... when it's like 10, 15 degrees cooler, the first day it changes, I feel terrible, and then gets back to normal. I don't know what that's about. It's like some like weird air pressure thing. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense, but I noticed that with these heat waves that came, like once the heat waves going, I'm like, oh, this is great. I'm like, this is quite nice, quite like it. Right, here we go. Bloody hell. I think we need bigger name. How do you... Hang on. How do you turn the... Oh my god, how do you turn driver names off? Oh, 7 stupid. Why are they so big as well? Why are the driver names so big? Is that number 7? Tab. Okay. Ah, the car setup. Why does it not remember? I bet it resets it when you click restart event. Oh, I wanted to restart race, not event. Oh, no, there we go. Wall of Champions. Okay. AI. What are they doing? Ah, I can't see the screen. What is going on? Why is the AI? Is it like it's on 0 difficulty? What is going on? What's going on? Let's put that on high. This must be like a bug. I think I'm being tortured by games here. Yeah, I mean, okay. The AI is super messed up. My brake bar is too far backwards. Yeah, you see, the problem with the handling in this is that it's too flat. It's too flat in behaviour. AC does better than this. This is MCR. It's a really good car. Hello, Jimmy Jones. Yeah, so super flat handling, but it's not too bad. Let's try this one. No, it's not oversteery. Two of us now. I've been cloned, yeah. It's really good how we got them timed up together, the two gamer muscles. Right. Oh God. Hello? Why is the throttle not working in this car? What?
Okay, let's go.
Oh, that's super random. the car there. Why is the AI messed up? Is it just this track? Super weird car. Oh my god. Braking on the exit of the corner. Oh, I mean, yeah, the AI is completely garbage there. They're stabbing the brake on the corner exits. Doesn't make any sense. Let's try the drift cars out. Like, this feels way better than those other cars. Got the steering lock a bit fast, but Nobody's going to. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, that's good. Right. And that is why I gave up on AMS. Ah, dear. Well, there you go. I mean, the drift car seemed quite nice. It handled quite nice. Right. That's it. Can't live stream for more than 10 hours. I am gonna have a break, streaming break. But we got some good footage. It was good fun. Fun denied. Fun denied. Right. I can catch you guys soon. Thanks for watching, everyone. Appreciate the support we had as well. I'm going to send you off to someone that's playing AC. Bye!